And welcome YouTube as well. I forgot to start this early enough, so we're just at the tail end of the siege. Probably should have started like YouTube right after this, but you know, hindsight is 2020 and all that. Did he get him? Nice. We're continuing the vampire run from yesteryear. Roar, 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 roar. You gained 40 influence. Very nice. And more money than God. Yeah. Donate prisoners. Donate some garrisons. Auto skeletons. Yeah, it's fine. Do we want another White King? Don't really know. Don't think they do much. How much money do you guys have? I have more money than anyone can really buy right now. Well, I have more gear than anyone can buy. Like if I sell these things right here, that's basically it. That's all I can really do. I'll conquer the next place as well. Like Melchior's Tower. And he was going to Hermsburg. Hermsdorf, okay. Melchior's Tower seems cool. No one leaves. Guggenheim, who will get this one then? Fred. Fred von Karstein. Feel like we should be able to just murder. Can deflect project with two-handed swords and blocking. I don't know if they actually can do this. One free or a lot of renown still. Try to do this without anything because they only have 140. Basically, if I get a good spell. Well, how's you guys this Friday going though? You guys doing well? Having a good one? Gameplay. Do this one. Don't you run from me. Do we have magic? Oh, where do we have a good thing for magic? Good position to use magic. There's no like big clumps of people around anymore, I feel like. Maybe there are. A metaphor and stalker in the weekend. Noise. Okay, I realized that was not good. Hoisted by my own petard. Wow. And there you're struggling to put those up. Yeah, we still won. I probably could have, you know. Dang, a lot of dudes actually getting hurt here. These dudes are wounded like crazy. Not mine though. It's fine. Grab everyone then. Show the mercy. Approach the gates. Ahoy hoy. Yeah, actually, you know what? Donate the prisoners as well. This mod? Yeah, but not in the way you might think. They're more like companions. That's what they're called. I will show you. So in my party, for example, I have Astrid, the Lymian Countess. I have Anders, the Necromancer, Heinrich, the Vampire, and Ulaine, the White King. They get their own gear and everything like that as well. They level up and have skills and a bunch of stuff like that. In base game, you can... you can marry people as well, or your companions, or have them run around and do cool stuff, I guess, like gather an army. They cost a bunch of money then. Rookbuck? Where the heck is Rookbuck? By Chaos Warriors. Over there. Small place though. I guess. Ah, yeah, somebody else is taking null. We can help in that siege and maybe steal it. That would be very nice. Play later. Noise. Yeah, Fritz. That one is coming out like next year, right? Seven weeks, nice. We're gonna do Romance of the Three Kingdoms remaster as well, and in the weekend for a little bit. I don't hear good things. I've been not focusing on this. But they kind of emailed me and it's like, hey, weren't you gonna cover this game? Isn't that why we sent you a key? It's like, well, I guess. So I should then. Valak Harkonnen. See how it is. I don't think he can win this, can he? Yeah, he definitely can. Neat beans for him. Thanks, Fildorf. You guys are never leaving my army. You guys understand this? Never ever solo. Essen. No. Guess this was already over then. Oh, I can't. Oh, nice. I want to get really good vampire armor, but I haven't found any. Want that and the coolest magic in the world. Probably should buy some books. Give the biggest fights in the world, please. Move to reserve. Yeah. Every day we draw closer to just having Subway Surfers in the corner of the stream. Every day. I love a crack. I never really know like how they justify that. I always feel like it's definitely not like the actual game developers saying that. It's always like some executive dude. Like, you know what the world needs right now? All this? I guess so. Why would you? Yeah, minus influence calling armies. It's nice. Might sell well. Might sell well anyway. Those calculations are usually like pretty horrendous to look at. Like Shadow's Change, right? You could still earn a pretty big profits just because they up the price so much. It's literally like you could have way less less people buying it and still having, you know, an actually good profits. A lot of those Dynasty Warrior game stuff, I always feel like they have like one engine that they barely upgrade. And then they do like one big upgrade every once in a while. Oh, hello. I didn't expect to find you here, good sir. Yeah, not so much fun fighting a vampire, is it? Amazing. Yeah, 2 points of spellcraft, just what I wanted. Yeah. The conquest machine. Oh man, we missed all that. Sadness, it embroils me. It embroils me. Embroils the right word. Yeah, nerd, you trying to throw this? Memes are actually becoming the downfall on me, I think. The only thing that's like stopping me from being like excited about getting a new PC, like actually building a new one from maybe scratch for the first time in like since 2016 or something like that, is you guys who I know will just go like, well, la-dee-da! Look at Mr. Streamer, man. Like, I gotta play some games on Ultra. I'm a streamer. Nobody's paying me to promote their games. Not promote, but showcase at least. I don't know how much the promotion actually does though. That's what you want to call this. About chat again, maybe. Depends. Is it you, my favorite marmosets, yet again? Sitting there, wanting small pieces of fruits? $700 dudes. That is quite a lot. Rid of some of the skeletons roaming undead. Amazing. 7, man, that's nothing. Find myself. I'm waiting for the. I might get like 1 or 2 hard drives for Black Friday sales, but then I'm just getting the 5000 series and then seeing whatever the heck. Whatever the heck I can guess. For CPU and stuff. $5,000. I don't think they're gonna be 5,000. All the reports say that they're not gonna be that expensive. So I'm the kind of person who will just listen to what people say and then just be like, oh, no one is not saying that. Oh shit. Give cohesion, please. Go back. Come back, little ones. Oh. Quickly, quickly to Fort Oversteer. Fuck. It's not what I've heard. All reports are saying it's gonna be less expensive. Since Nvidia is having less and less profits from the gaming sector. Losing a lot on the mid markets. Be cheaper. Well, they're very overpriced. Think of the stock prices, nerd. How many more trillions will they have to offer? Be worth, eh? Oh, jeez. Is that a cannon? High-end Marcus. Yeah. The AMD is ducked out of the high-end market might be the best thing that has happened. Because they can't compete in the high-end markets. They shouldn't try to do stuff in the mid-markets that is good stuff. Okay, I'll heal like this then. Stupid bastard. Soon. I mean, the standard for good games is always going up. Sometimes you just have that accumulated really good game like Baldur's Gates, but you still have like a lot of good games that isn't just Baldur's Gates. Like Horizon Forbidden West was really good. Wasn't perfect, pretty good. Like before that, you had Witcher as well. That also just, you know, 8 years before also just up the standard. Red Dead Redemption 3. There's always like every 2 or 3 years there's one game that is just insanely good. Personally, I think that Wukong is incredibly well made, but I don't know if it's like a really like 10 out of 10 game, but it is 10 out of 10 made for what it's supposed to do. So like it's 9 out of 10 or whatever it is. So what they did was like really, really good hitboxes, good animations, good control. It does stuff really well. A slideshow sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like it was in early access as well for a long time, so they could actually fix stuff up meanwhile. So I do believe that the games that are genuinely trying to be a better game will always benefit from early access. Because Bannerlord, for example, did more in 6 months than they would have done in 3 years without early access. Yeah, I mean, like, it's always one of those things where rough on launch. Sometimes some people just not notice how bad something is because they just don't encounter the bugs. I did not have any problems with Jedi Survivor or Cyberpunk, for example. Right? Like, those games did not bother me at all at launch. Hi, Echo. How are you doing, by the way? Like, at all. I felt they were relatively okay. But some people just couldn't even play them, you know? They managed to take Null. Yeah, holy shit, they did. Wait, Watchers? Yeah, we did an elf run. But Baldur's Gate 3 had the early access days, which was actually like whimsically bad. Like, I remember I played it one day on day one on early access, then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that more. Until they, you know, go and fix stuff. Like the Volo eye scene, for example. Like, they weren't even in the same place, basically. Like the models doing the animations. Yeah, I was it for A&A for like, what? 2 years or something? What's this?
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
What? 83 dudes. Games are very rare. Yeah. Stardew Valley, also early access if I don't remember misremember. Same with Terraria. I played Terraria in early access. I didn't play it much like at final release. Then they've just had like a gazillion updates since then. It wasn't. I was just like so different, I guess, from actual release then to later on when they did stuff. Thinking that? No, I'm not thinking that. I'm probably in this question right now. No. I missed probably thinking of like how much it changed. That's my bad. One other developer. I think he's had like a group of people help him every once in a while. Project basis or something. Very few of those when you actually go into it are completely solo. It's like Bannerlord. Bannerlord has also been very solo developer up until
You will die drowning in a...
us. Up until it wasn't.
Sate your hunger.
Pro player, yeah. It's one of those like, what is actually a game developer? Like, should the people who run the community team, for example, on big games, be part of the credits? Alright. Peeking. It's amazing how there is a group of people who is fine who are vehemently like, no, unless you literally code, it shouldn't. Wouldn't we consider multiplayer and localization? I mean, in the end, it's just semantics, right? Like what you think, or not even semantics. It's just a weird opinion, right? It's not a weird opinion even. Just I always think like this, right? The janitors at a hospital is just as important as the doctors. Because you can't run a hospital if nobody cleans the stuff, right? Is a janitor a doctor? No. Are they important to the hospital? Well, can you run a hospital without anyone cleaning? I would say everyone who is in the company would be in the credits, for example. Yeah, I mean, like, also, Stardew Valley as a lone example. Will skew the stats. It is a very lonely success story. In terms of, like, yeah, you're just not gonna find that much of the same kind of thing. Care? Doing well. Stardew Valley was largely one person for sure. Oh, friendly fire. Never hurt anyone except for those dudes. Suits consider king dev. Well, I mean, I personally don't like the suits, but when I say that the janitor is as important as the doctors to run a hospital, I can't really like back down on that. I just say like, no, you know, I don't think HR are people in that regard, but that's a listening art. It's okay. Listening art. How you doing, Andrew? Those are pretty cool. Above lower managements. Dungeon. Oh wow, I had a lot of important dudes then. Let's get rid of them first. I'll sell the rest.
Peace to you, stranger.
Do we have another vampire? Should we try to get a necromancer? Oh, another vampire. Try to sell whatever I can, which usually isn't that much. Ooh, Blood Knight armor though. I want the Vern Karstein armor. Vampire boots. They're so much worse. They're heavier and worse. Dang it. It's better. They don't look cooler. That's all that matters. Only have 36,000. Let's try to sell some of this lowly shit then, so we don't actually carry around 5 million pounds of just shitty clothing. Remember one Bannerlord excursion, I just went like, man, I'm pretty poor, but apparently I was just carrying like 500 pairs of shitty boots. I guess Mittelberg is the best one to grab. Oh, we have these as well. Yeah, Grandstadt is fine to grab. The Shrine of Sigmar you pray, but it burns. Burns and confuses you. Oh, nice. Armor while on foot. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a lot of horsey. Mountain melee damage. Daily chance of armor part of reproducing. Nice. Is there only this leadership one? Will actually give you more renown. Yeah, mountain melee kills. Is there one in tactics as well? Nah. It's only the one in leadership. Gorm, how you doing? Red one car. Car's down, Fred. Oh yeah, I need to go and grab books. Why doesn't anybody remind me of that? Weren't you guys on top of this? Should we do a horrific fight instead? Nah, well, let's do easy peasy fights. Nobody here can read. That's fair. Those stupid literates. I remember once one of my previous jobs, I was sitting like on my lunch break reading a book. And the district manager just came in and just started laughing. He was like, "Here, you're sitting there reading a book like a dum-dum." I was like, "What the heck does that even mean? Like, what do you mean with that? Like, what does that even mean?" That's an insane thing to say, man. What? You think I'm sitting here reading it upside down? I teased him so much for this. Sitting there reading like a dum-dum. I'd known him for a while. I could he could easily say shit like that, and I would say things to him as well. He wasn't exactly a dude who read books. He was one of those dudes who took pride in never reading books. Or having even a second language. Which over here is kind of weird. Because over here, like, Sweden used to be the most non-native English-speaking country in the world. Like 2017, 2018, when we actually beat the Dutch at it. The Dutch used to be the most, but now I haven't seen a statistic since then. I think everybody has those. Nice. A murdering machine. Good English. Yeah. I mean, like a lot of places are. I was saying we used to be the best at it. But all the Nordic countries are very good at it. Very, very good. Yeah, I mean, like obviously it's not the same if your first language is English. When you don't have a second language, it's not the same as being like European and not even being able to speak English. Like having even at base level. EU? I mean, you're in the EU, you can just move and work here. That's literally, you know, on the basis of us. Sweden. We went down quite a bit then. 2017, like I said, we used to be #1. We really fell that far. That's crazy. But we did import, like after 2017, we got like 1 million more people very rapidly. So that probably, you know, didn't exactly help those statistics. Yeah, let's go. Pretty crazy though. It said that currently 9 out of 10 people in Sweden speak English. That's like #7. Pretty good for Europe. Well, for the other countries, I guess. Must be like 19 out of 20 or something. That wasn't that cool. Helmets. I need the rest of the gauntlets as well if I want to get anywhere. I just buy the vampire gloves. For when we actually find the rest of it as well. Vampire boots are so bad compared to what we have now. All tabletop spells. This is based on Warhammer 3. You get a lot of spells. I'm not sure if all of them are in the tabletop though. I didn't play much tabletop. I have a ton of goddamn spells though, which aren't in Warhammer 3. Like, you know, minor magic. Got the death spasm, bunch of cool stuff. Arms plus black horror here as well, which is just different kind of thing in it's just an item bound spell in Warhammer 3. Shadow blood, stuff like this. So this is more based on Warhammer than Total War, I'd say. Hello, fellow Reichler, yeah. Dealt walls, nice. Dang, I was still in complete shock that we fell that far on the list. Ooh, Necromancer. Necromancers literally start the battle with giving you 25%, 25 more skeletons. It's pretty stonk. Warhammer mechanics recently. Only Dark Elves get Arms Pulse Black Horror in Warhammer 3. Arena. Wait, it's the dungeon, right? Need to go there as well. Got in Warhammer 2. Nah, only ever Dark Elves ever got it. Hello, Light Wizard. Sworn to kill everything undead. Do you have any scrolls? Scout, bow, guns, ocular rifts, definitely for magic. Moth and Sea Guard aren't anything about, yeah, it's just trading and shit. Throwing from monster, naked unafraid, nature guardian, very likely also spell, yeah. Raiding shades, legends, crossbow, roguery. Wonder of the Age. And Gatling in this mod, you have to go to Null Nautical. There you have to talk to the engineer in the actual town, do a quest for him. I don't even care. I have too much money anyway. Also, I unlock artillery app. Mittelberg. One place though, speaking of like other countries speaking English, France, I was pretty shocked over how few people spoke English. Well, I guess they have a lot of like localized material instead. Was it pausing all the time? Oh shit, that's why. Why is it pausing all the time? Leave without penalty. You should just be able to leave. There shouldn't be any penalties if you're just a merc, depending on who you are and what you know, settled on with. Nice. I'm actually clan 4 now. I didn't notice that. All buffs are propagated with remaining of mist form. Tier 4 undead can get wounded with 20% lower chance, 20% higher chance for raised dead after battle. Undead troops gain 25% ward save, increased part size by 100. 10% extra melee damage, increased it by 50. All troops gain 10% extra damage against human enemies. All attacks deal damage, bonus damage against shields. 20% swing speed, buffs are active after mist form. Well, this one seems incredibly cool. 25% is crazy. I don't read this one, right? Not while under siege. Oh yeah, we did. %. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the next day. I'm not fighting in the nights, which is weird for a vampire, but I can't see anything. I don't see so good in the dark no more. Is there a front? Yep. Hashtag one Karstein. Dang. I'm always switching over to Blood Knight just because I want to redo the Field of View even one more time. Oh wow, there's a lot of dudes over there that I didn't see first. Nice. I should do a loss, I think. So I thought, at least. Dang, I thought that would do so much more. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of friendly fire right there. No! What? Alright. I was burning and I got into vampire form, so kind of mad for him. Probably is what happened, yeah. What about leaving the kingdom? Wait, did you just choose the mercenary path, or what? And now you're a vassal? Wait, how far away? Oh, goodness. Who went to war with us? Count helmets. Alright. I'll probably save here as well, just in case. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use sneak option in sieges. It's just not a lot of reason to do it. I'm a vassal and I keep stopped it while I was murking for the Lord of Reichland. So are you? Did you just upgrade your thing then from then you just upgraded yourself? It sounds like. So you went from mercenary to becoming a vassal instead. A vassal you can't really stop being, but you can upgrade yourself from being a merc to a vassal. I don't think you're doing both at the same time. Lord. Oh, right. Did you lose the siege or something? Soldier in this army. I'm leading the army. Oh, right, for nautical. Just yeah, that is as well. You can become like a trainee in this. Oh, nice. Every time I kill somebody with a headshot, I get a little bit of Winds Magic as well. Oh yeah, you took that one. Yeah, if then you have to do it for 10 days. Nautical, if you did that option. So they take all your troops. You're never getting those back, and you're just gonna be there. And you can tell them to train you in different things instead. Oh yeah, okay, you did that. Yeah, that does sound bugs. Let's do something else now. Witch Hunter sucks anyway. Or loads earlier or something. Reload away before this. $50K. Oh, it's fast. Are we even using our food and stuff now? We're not. The vampires first. Honestly, either do like fire mage, because then you can still use guns. You can just be wizard with a gun. Grey Lord for the kind of. Where does that one work? Hey, why does that one work? ICBM. Weird champ. Oh, that's why. Okay, now it actually works. So I want to try the ICBM. Donate troop to garrison because I have 600 oods. Soon I'll have. Oh, oh, wait, I never got these. Oh yeah, because we crashed. That's right. That's it's the wood kind of the Aeoniers or whatever they're called. Otherwise, be Empire Mage, read book for guns. Yeah, you kind of have to. Well, the easiest way is to be an Empire Mage or something. Empire is read books for guns. So otherwise, you have to fiddle with prestige and stuff like that because they do cost prestige in the end. The largest one they have, Albheim. Empire. You can be the Grey Lord as well. You can trade your action currency for more prestige as well. There, I don't know how good that works though. Grey Lord's ability is a chance to mind control people in a big AoE circle. So they start fighting for you. But later on, you also get an ability that whenever your mind control dudes actually die, they explode and kill things around them. Wait, WordBot, is that mine? Oh yeah, it is. Shit, I probably need to go there then quickly. So it's the Grey Lord ones are probably the most OP faction or like career you can have. I'd say just being with the mind control dudes and then just have them explode is pretty monstrously strong. Monstrously strong. Bats! Forgot to yell bats. that did pretty well for me. I can, oh yeah, it's a different one. You know what's... It's gonna go like this. Ability. I haven't checked that one out actually. Ow. Oh no. One stands, cop or something. Okay, I'm just not gonna do that then. Pretty hard to see always though, how much you actually have. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Nice. Cool beans. From cooldown. Wow, that's pretty pretty stonk. With the merc question. I definitely think Witch Hunter is by far and large like the weakest one. Mercs can do whatever they want, right? So they don't have any restrictions. Witch Hunters can't use spells or faith. Nope, you can only use the one fate spell. You only get the one where you like pointed people. If you're like a warrior priest, you get a bunch of spells. You only get the one fate spell with Witch Hunter. Alpers, is that what they're called? Can't put anything in the garrison here. I guess whatever you want to call them, yeah. Oh shit, we actually have a ton of these we never read. Okay. Get emperors. Yeah, you still get like you still get stuff from it, I guess. Yeah. Cool field battle.
Sage.
It's getting damage. Yeah, I mean, like Warhammer is largely faith-based. Honestly, like most things work on faith or willpower. As long as you believe in something enough, like most things work. It's not just greenskins that work like this. It's why great wizards like Thankul and Nagash are so successful because they just can't imagine themselves not succeeding, so they will reality around them thanks to the winds of magic. Yeah, it's ward save. Yeah, you do guess faith, skills and abilities, spells. Good. Doing a faith skill. Yeah, how do you level that one, actually? No! Dang it! Why did you spawn like that, you stupid bastard? So hard to see how much winds of magic you actually have. Yes, none. Fair dinkum mates. I'm just gonna rest here while my army goes into complete disarray as I die. Finish something. Yeah, honestly, like I played a couple of careers, and that one just feels like it's really half cooked. Like the one career ability to just make one dude way weaker is this isn't that effective when you're fighting this many dudes. You're supposed to have the Witch Hunter resonates as well, but not sure those were worth it. With faith. Yeah, you can just give them like more damage. Fun fact in Warhammer, why space marines can fight with like, you know, futuristic space weapons just as well as a goddamn Reiklander with the sword, how they can fight demons in the same capacity, is actually just faith. Faith works better in melee as well. Yeah, let's give them a couple of thousands of skeletons here. What the heck did I just put in? Oh yeah. I think I can. I think I can. Yeah. To make them exist less. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people don't really think about it, about stuff like that, but it is unfortunately how it works. There's not less length, so I don't want this one. No. But every time somebody in the books ever get like too much winds of magic or too much energy, like Thankle or something like that, they just feel like they have to like control it, and it's just pure willpower. So that's why the really stubborn and slightly stupid narcissists are like, yeah, I can't actually lose, and therefore they don't. Master, I would assume so, yeah. Is a Magister like the highest title you can be? Well, not like 100% highest one. Obviously, you can be like Supreme Patriarch. But once you graduate, you're basically just a Magister. And that's supposed to show that you're like really good. Okay, that was pretty good. Is there anyone that can actually use all battle pairs and magic? That too OP? Probably not both at the same time. I feel like you should be able to be a mage and believe in Sigmar really like a loss. Oh, nice. Damn fireballs, dude. Never guess the friendly mages. Necromancers, though, are great. Friendly necromancers are fantastic, especially early on. They start the battle and just conjure 25 skeletons for you. Brain lights? Oh, are they like really strong? I haven't actually tried them. The Cthonian ones were the ones that seemed like the least cool when I tried them when they were first released. You know, let's do this so we actually heal up first. Makes sense though. Damsels are important. One would assume getting a good bodyguard isn't like that. Isn't that difficult for them. Like somebody's just appointed that, basically. No, simmer down. Well, good thing I have really good armor. Jesus Christ. Boys. That's illegal. I wish you could whistle for your horse. Hey, baby, why don't you come over here? Oh, that dude definitely has his work cut out for him. He's a Demogryph Knight, though. Demogryph Knights are insane. Cost a lot, but are insane. Vampires definitely need some balancing, though. Or it's the other way around, that everybody else needs some balancing. Because as the Empire, I was losing like 7,000 a day. With 3 settlements. Here I'm making so much money, I don't even know what is what anymore. In this mod, you have vampires like Musalon, Von Karstein, or it can be a Necrarch, or even a Necromancer. There's the Empire with different careers. Musalon, there's Bretonia, the Wood Elves, like kinda High Elves. I don't think I missed anyone. Those are the one you can play as. Your settlements, huh? I'm a goddamn conquering monster today. Pretty good. I was thinking of trying that one out, but apparently it's a vampire without spells that gets really quick, like really super fast and like sturdy in melee. But that swarm is kind of hard to, you know, not enjoy. I think the bat swarm is pretty, maybe not too strong. Definitely insanely strong. Woo! God damn it! Is that a grenade launcher that killed me? I wonder if that was a spell. I couldn't see. Or dwarves. Dwarves and greenskins are apparently like next on the docket of things they want to grab in there. Put in. Dang it. Definitely. The things that been moved don't exist. Yeah, the hobbits seem like incredibly like a lot of work for very little you make. A lot of reds. Yeah. And we lost like almost 400. Very little wounded for some god-awful reason. Leave. Yeah, they got in there. Let them. This game would be nice. Looking forward to having a rattling gun somewhere. Just firing off from the, you know, defensive siege. Donate troop to garrison. Nice. All right, well. Well, so we may. Now, old world is in like the what they go into for like Games Workshop says old world fantasy. Old world is like what is in the region of what is called old world. Which is essentially, if you ever play Total War Warhammer 1, that map is like the old world. Alright, so you actually did go there. Right. So Camry very likely not, because that's too way too far south. Go to ye old Nehekara. What vampire stuff? These dudes are never leaving my party. Like, ever again. Tomb Kings would be dope though. Maybe they'll add like some units just for giggles, but without anything else. 10% damage bonus, yeah, why not? Volunteering race, a cavalry troops, settlement scored by your clan, escape chance, yeah, mine escape chance, cool. Double amount of betting. Yeah, why not? Is that far south? No, but it is south of Badlands, and Badlands is still like a little bit too much of what is counted as the old world. Yes, maybe Badlands is, but you know, it is always like it's barely the Badlands, and then you get from the Badlands to Camry. In between, you still have stuff like, you know, the border princess around there. You have Barak Var. You have a bunch of stuff before you even get to the Badlands. I read this. Ahoy hoy. 1.5k army. As long as I don't die super quickly, should be able to do this.
Sage your...
Oh, he has one Winds of Death. Try that out for like one battle and then like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, I actually thought that was Death Spasm we used. Dang, that's a really expensive spell though. That doesn't do that much. Kill into this. mines. Dang, just dodging those spells, almost killing me anyway. Wait, where the heck is everybody? There they are. This bat cloud just reminds me of Dishonor for some reason. You know, reminds me, boss. Oh, that should be good. Yeah, it was. Nice. Where you going, huh? Where you gonna go, huh? Oh, God damn it. We're doing so well. Well, let's try that again then. Good thing we quick save a lot now. Map of the whole world. I mean, like I said, Old World is what Games Workshop is calling it as well now, and they include it for their, you know, fantasy revival, essentially. Continue to crash noise. Usually, like the longer you go in these campaigns, the more it starts to crash as well. Effective. I was... No! Friendly fire, you bastard! Well, we got 2 skill points there at least. Something. Goddamn friendly fire though. Oh, what the heck, Astrid? $300 still. Just still spawning or something. Dang it! She made it worse. Oh, hell. AI just runs around like willy-nilly. Dang. Wow. Didn't even get a skill point in magic. Got 400 kills. It's not looking too well. What, are they taking the high ground now? Did they take the high ground? Are we fleeing? I would leave then. Because they can't take my Krugenheim anyway. Let them out. You nerds. That's pretty bad though. Why can't we just kill them again though? I'm not good enough yet, I guess. %. Can I do anything now? Can I? Wait, are they losing dudes? Does seem like it's probably starving. As soon as it's daylight, I'm just gonna go from. Now they're getting more dudes again. Nope.
Forgive me, what?
Would you like to surrender or die? It's nighttime. I can't see anything then. No one can. How you doing, Leslie? Doing well? I mean, we could retreat already. Wow. Henrik the Vampire doing massive friendly fire. Oh, that went apparently really well. First charge. Now it's so-and-so. Still killing more faster. They don't have more. We have 800. They have 200. There's no way they can win this. Unless those... Oh, yeah, they have Demigriff Riders, though. Yeah, you know what? I rescind my previous comments. Those 40, I still have a good chance. If you have like 40 Demigriff Knights, I would probably fight like 200 or something. System for charm. I'm not a charming vampire. Pretty weird. Are they? Well, 26,000. We can probably get rid of some stuff, right? Pepper, how you doing, dude? You're having a good one. Cons, coat of plates. I like it when these things just sneak back into the game. Smithing? What? No. Oh. Okay. Dungeon it is then. You guys stay there. Let's go to Mittelberg. Fix that up. We should probably disband this army so they can, you know, have time to go and get new things. Deep in my soul. Hokey. And 72 months, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Ooh, pawns. Yeah, have everyone rested. It's fine if you find the pawns. Dang it, did I never start reading a book? My vampire is as literate as I am. You can never break in to do these things. How effective is it to like attack them and then run away? It's possible to even escape. I mean, we can try it though. I want to do this for the science. I'll set one Draken as well. Yeah, we killed like 100. Oh, they killed like 150 though. Jesus Christ. Nice. Well, to be fair, I didn't think about that. Got like 400 dudes protecting there. Yeah, recovery rates, why not? Armor for your steed. 50% resistance to getting staggered. I mean, plus 10 armor for 2 mounts, troops. That's pretty nice. Finally, spellcrafts. Okay, maybe I'll lose that place then. Or we just run in here. Dang it, I really, really want... Winds of Death. Not in this. Yeah, Grey Lords are definitely the strongest thing though. Like, I played it for a bit, and they're not restricted to like... They can still use guns. They can still get demogryph mounts. They can learn most magic, and they can mind control people. It's fairly insane. Completely insane. Long glaive is usually cool, but we're not going to be using that on it, are we? Any cool? Ah! Why do we never get anything cool? The bar boots. It's not as cool as the other thing. I want to run Karstan armor. This is pretty neat as well. Maybe I'll just go with that. For instead. Yeah, I know. I am just being sidetracked. Don't worry. I might just go with that for now. Yeah, why not? We have money for days. Probably should have sold shit as well while we actually could. Jesus Christ. Mr. Noble sold 1 million copies on account of Game Pass. The new one? Oh, that's really quick. Yeah, oh wow, that's pretty crazy. Cool. I don't really care about those. Goodbye. There's supposed to be some really cool Karstein Knights around here. In one of these places. Guess we should be getting ghosts and stuff instead, maybe. Probably get these goddamn ghosts. Let's try out some Winds of Death then. May Shadowfax. Thanks so much for that raid. Appreciate it. What were you guys doing today? If you guys haven't been here before, I'm Nerdish Fed and I play a lot of, I don't know, strategy, RPGs, stuff like that. We just managed to get Winds of Death. And it was pretty underwhelming, not gonna lie. But this game, oh, you haven't seen this? Middle Earth Party. Oh, nice. Nice. I played that one like this summer or something. No, was it last summer? I can't actually remember. Middle Earth is great. See you on Twitch. Well, nice to meet you, buddy. I need to heal up here. You know what? I can do this on the bat swarm. We got a shout out there for May Shadowfax. Yeah. And click there. We have to, unfortunately, do this thing right here. I cast bats. Bats! Let's do this. This game is Bannerlord with a Warhammer mod, essentially, which is really, really cool. Definitely recommend people getting this game. It is fantastic, and the actual mod is fantastic. We're a pretty high-level vampire, though, so... Oh, damn, blocking. There we go. deal. Yeah, it's just a one-time deal. It has to like build shader cache memory, which some games want to do. And this mod as well. It's pretty good when they do it. You are my prisoner then, I guess. They're all prisoners. Stupid bastards. Take as many as I can. Why not? My skeletons now, yeah. Unfortunately, that they used to be people. Reach this castle. You know what's? Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Be the safe. Safe way to do it. Oh, they don't have any food in their castle. Well, sucks to be them then. See, we have some book to read meanwhile. Casting gun. It can be a spellcaster. It can be a wizard with a gun. That's the best one. Fire magic is OP. At least it used to be. Haven't tried this for a while. Wow, these dudes are starving to death instead. It's not going to be the glorious siege that I wanted. Right, fine. I'll actually lead the soldier so I can try out the Winds of Death. Bats! Some big clumps of dudes. What the heck? All I want is a big clump of people who use Winds of Death. You know, bats last. Yeah, they can last pretty, like phenomenally long time. Dang, this spell. It's a death, yes. Hold on. Give it a good run here. Well, at least I can kill 3 archers. Well, not sure what that's gonna do, boss. No. Evil little cloud will probably kill some people. Jeez, what the heck? Stop it. Bats! Imagine not respecting The resilience of man, seeing the face of untold murder, dark magic, and just going at it to swing at it, using every single advantage you can, be it guns, ladders, weird hitboxes. Just like Sigmar had wanted you to. Imagine not respecting that. Tenacity, sass. Pure skill. Headshot for one regen. No, it does not. That state trooper almost had me in. If I could, he would have become a vampire after this. I would have given him the blood kiss. He would have been worthy. Just like I was during the great Bumblebee Plague of 935 when I turned into a vampire by none other than Miguel von Karstein, legendary vampire of old. Out of Bretona. I hear chivalry is really hard to guess, which is like their currency. And in the end, you're just running down people on horses constantly, aren't you? It's like Witch Hunter. Just not very interesting compared to what you have. Tapping about. Well, I also use spells. They can't use spells. I just heard. That's just what I've heard. I haven't played it personally. That's the struggle, so that's for nerds. I mean, name checks out, right? In the game. Technically, I only read books to master magic. Oh, yeah. Donate the prisoners. No. join the horse markets, favors, horse races. It doesn't matter at all with the horse races though. Rudolph? And companions.
By
Oh.
my will, hear me. They got one breeder.
I think I'm doing Blood Knights. I kind of feel like it's getting to this as well. Right now I am a little bit in a place where I don't really know what I want to play. Screen wise. It's okay. We got to the truth eventually. Charge Archer. Yeah, we did actually one of those runs when they did the updates. Oh, mission is over. Can't use spells. Okay, buddy. Carrying too much. Sword. Yeah, you're starting at the Lorraine and stuff, right? That's what we did. It's pretty cool.
Tell me your name. I always prefer to know whom I slay.
And one Karstan Fred. That's a lot of dudes, it seems like. A little bit more than I have. Why do you look like a bad guy, guard, Disney villain? That harmony. Well, let's see how this one goes. Armor, yeah. I mean, at some point, maybe we will be at a place technology-wise where armor doesn't clip constantly.
Right, do my bidding.
need a heal. God damn it.
Forth men go forth, arrows. Horsemen go forth.
Okay, maybe you guys shouldn't do this. Maybe you can just stay here.
Horsemen do my bidding.
Apparently it was really hard for you guys to actually move around here.
Right there, follow your chance.
Just try to keep them in line. Charge in, actually. We'll do win to death from here, maybe? Still didn't do that much. Try to go back. Dang it. Good though, getting to rest more, a little bit more. See if I can get the best wins of death in the world right here. I feel like that one is one of the best things we could have done. Still just not that much. To go just chop off some heads. Already? Gotta win some magic in my head now. Okay, axe time. This you filthy casual, yeah. I don't think I'm so fast as a vampire. I can literally run backwards. Bats. Yeah. Damn it! Oh. Alright. Yeah, bat super jumps are pretty cool. So we killed 400 of them. Dang, it's gonna take so long. Just collecting my dudes again. Unnatural athleticism. Yeah, they actually are. Do you guys think we should start a blood night, or should we just continue this one? Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. ERB.
Hello, new friend. My name is Fred. The words you hear are in my head. I said my name is Fred, and I've been very naughty.
Back. All right, where were we? Did you guys want a new new run with Blood Knights, or should we just continue the Von Karstein one? New run. All right, we'll do a new run. Since Winds of Death just wasn't that fun. Skip 3 levels, but that doesn't matter. So we're doing a new run. Wow. Wow. Vampires. Oh no, Musalon. Okay. I just know it's way easier to do head decapitations if you're tall. Don't really care about these things, honestly. Mustache, I think, can stay, but not the hair. That's probably cool. There we go. Natural high ground. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Nobility. Pete Farmer, his frog wife. Outlaws. I used to be dang, bog smuggler. That's fine, I think. Let's do no witchcrafts. Men at arms. Swampire. Courier. Get that sweet riding, I guess. Some leadership as well. That's cool. Yeah, let's go with that one. Musalon Errant Knights. Vampire Musalon. It's the vampire. I always had this one a little bit easier. I don't really use that one though. I can always have a realistic. This one though is easier. This one is easier because it just makes the campaign smoother. We'll have the stretchy cats. Yeah, it's cool, I guess. That's cool, right? We should have it like that. Stretchy cat. What should we be called? What's the country name? Player lands. Redtopia. Alright. Redonia, maybe. Bloodfred. Mustache, thank you. It's a blood vampire, nice. Wow, wow, wow. I'm guessing I can't take 33 dudes straight away. Really short. Speed. We'll try to become the fastest dude alive. Never. Increase hit points. Increase hit points. Scales with athletics. Increase speed by 20%. When ability is active. That's neat. Red Fury. Let's go with that. Le vampire. No. Little faded squires, you say? Everyone's just 30, goddamn. I don't find anyone less than 30. Very hard. I just want to be a fast berserker, man. Or the blade? Yeah, that's not going to happen at this point. Oh, it's a tournament here at least. Can try it out. We're probably not going to win since we're level 1. Cool. Born with that honker. That honker. That's a doctor. Are you a doctor? They'll work my toes off. Okay, well, we don't have anything, so maybe we can just get taught or something. Oh, there we go. Nice. That's what I needed. Come on, baby! Don't you run from me. I need you more than ever.
Mess with us, and we'll...
By my will.
Amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. Pow, 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 pow. I am gonna find them. Really should have gotten a mod to just make renown faster. Start off pretty fast here. That's nice. Nice, we killed more than them, so we get more of the loot. Oh no, we didn't actually. Very nice. You don't get any spells at all now, you don't. More hit points. Let's take more damage. Yes, if anything, I really enjoy looking like legitimate homeless person in this every single time. Serpents. Cool little army I got here, eh? You gotta need the alive dudes as well, otherwise your stewardship doesn't actually go up unless you actually pay them. Please, I need outlaws, good sir. Just a smidgen of them. Chaos cultist also works, I guess.
Another fool!
Another fool! I have gone to the voice acting of the 20s.
By my will, hear me.
And if you disrespect me, I shall send you to the cops.
Forth go, I'll do my bidding. Move! Horse, do my bidding. Arch, go for fortune.
We are in 20s. Oh no. Why? Not roaring, no. Rent is just very high. Bretonia. Come hither, you little scallywag. Don't you run from me. I only wish to murder.
By my will.
That looks awesome. Honestly, the base game is great. I played it a loss. But if you just want to play this one, yeah, this is easier probably than base game probably, because you don't have to care about the economics as much. Since this mod is basically acknowledging that the base game is wonky when it comes to economy, like really, really wonky. The economy is incredibly not that good. Like, just not well made at all. So this one is just, yeah, just fight stuff and you'll have more money than God eventually. First time you start it though, it's gonna take between 10 minutes to an hour basically. Start it the first time because it's gonna do shading, well, do the cache shader. Okay, there you go then. Buckets. It's mod 2 out. I don't want to use a pole arm. Ostrix. Yeah, I can't do that. Need tons of spell know how to get to Ostrix Temple. Castle. Towing Outlaws. Uh-oh.
You got a problem?
I got a problem. You are it, son. I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna dance in your corpse. Maybe even race it. I don't know. We'll have to see. I haven't decided yet.
Say joy.
We're crazy like that, you know? A little bit of fun. Let's raise a family. There. Wow, I am I had probably not healed up much since the last fights, but it's fine, I guess. Maybe I should use a bow.
You best back off.
Nice try, brigands. Brits. Got a spear. I don't want to use pole arms. I just want to use two-handed. Can I join? I can't join this. Good times. A career? Yeah. Gain 100 experience in one of the melee combat skills random every day. It's pretty good. Outlaws. Hello, outlaws.
We're just harmless.
We're just harmless travelers, good sir.
By my will, he
Better have taken a spear though, on like a horse, I guess. Well, we're very fast at least. Pretty fast. Is that a pack of pipes? It feels like that is from something. Vampire super jump. Maybe I should check for a mod for renown. Sound suffering peasants. It is truly best. Raider throwing axe. Well, I'm just trying to guess the. Like, if I can get 1 skill points, I'm happy. I have to slow down. Every single time it slows down. Too bad at the down. Scuffed a little bit. Be longer, yeah. It probably gets better when you get better horse skill, though.
Yeah?
Only tournament I did constantly was the Wood Elf one. The Wood Elf one is crazy easy if you just if you know how to do it once, you're gonna be able to do it like every single time. Stretchy cats, take me by the hand, stretchy cats. Riding, yeah, I guess so. If you can do magic, you can level up athletics and riding really quickly. Two-handed, nice. Bellamy the Fallen Knight. He probably needs like 20k or something.
Right. So
Yeah, I can't have 10,000 though. I'll try to get necromancers in the party because then you can start hitting of your weight limits pretty quickly. Whenever we get there. I never know if the melee dudes actually do anything, ever. These dudes at war with anyone. They're like losing or something. Feels like they're losing. A fair in the woods. Yeah, buy the super cool horse. Wager 500 gold. Oh wait, we actually did win. Nice.
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'm Bloodfred. My sword. Actually, have any additional troops? God damn it. Okay, I want to enter the service then. I have to be clan rank 1. Dang it. Dang it. I really... Is there some mod that actually works with this to have just faster renown? That's something we can actually take on. We have enough errant knights and stuff like that. We can probably do it. And if they don't have a golden minotaur, Addison's. No minotaurs.
By my will.
Ah, shit.
He-
Alright. So, nerd, why do you always wait until daylight to play? Why do you always do that, huh? For me only? No, it's for everyone. I don't know why they even would make this into the game. I'm going forward, swing. You're winning. I can fast forward now. Hi, Renown. Perfect. He's a little bit like a bug, yeah. I don't know, man. So I don't know, but clearly that is a bug. Two-handed A. Linens, fur, raw silk, salt, og, flax, hardwood. There we go. Goodbye. Who is trying to get this place? Duke Adelhart. Scribes, Grimoire, Necronium. No more. No more!
Oh, we got no quarrel.
Give it up, brigands.
By my will. He say George.
Good first charge, I'd say. Okay, you actually hit like a truck with this dude, though. I don't know if that's the career or just that I got a sledgehammer. Maybe a little bit of option B. Maybe a little option A. one at some points. Yeah, if you want to level everybody, there are skills that make so that if you leave weapons or armor, you're gonna get experience for your troops instead. Handling is better. Handling is just speed of which you swing, right? 2 experience a day to all troops. Yeah. Yeah, actually the career as well. Trade. Listen to this music. Is it not grand? Wait, are there like cool things here as well? The battle axe, no. Wow, Musilon sucks. Oh, wow. That gray light armor though. Like, look at that. That it looks really, really cool. I'll, you know, buy that at some point, I suppose. Is this loud? Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Nah, it's not too loud right now. Is this? Anyone else think so? There we go then. That's a big difference for me at least. Anyone else? Is that a batar? Show the mod list. Well, in that case, I have to go out of the game. Go down on the Karstein, dude. We need like the sub mods as well for us. If we go here, there. Have a lot of stuff. You need the yeah, these 4 is what you need. Apple bin. Oh, and the Emperor Cam, you mean like the loading screen? Do you mean the loading screen Apple bin? Yeah, yeah, that's that'll take between like 10 minutes to an hour depending on how strong your PC is. So it's definitely compiling shaders then. Just, you know, go and do something else meanwhile. Look up a coffee, look out the window. Wonder why we're all here. Consider that we're lucky to be alive. Enjoy life to the fullest. Go outside, see how cold it is. Check Amazon for books you want to read but never will. Fun stuff you can do. You know, I done goofed. Really? Did you assume that in Disney that if you don't wear clothes, it doesn't mean that you're sentient? So technically in Disney, this is canon by the way, if an animal wears clothes, that means that it's sentient and can own other animals. That's why Goofy, for example, can have Pluto. But Pluto is just a dog, even though they're, you know, very similar, Goofy and Pluto. That's a Disney canon, by the way. If you wear clothes. I was bragging, ain't no way it's gonna snow this year. It snowed this morning. Nice. It was like 11 minus today, but no snow. Yes. Here in the UK, I say. Here there was just a little bit of frost, basically. Not that much. On the other side of the country, though, my mom and dad was having like an actual ton of snow. Hello, me. Yeah, what did I spend money on when I only had 2,500 now? Accidentally, no. That must have been when I upgraded my dudes. Probably expensive, so hick. Minus 15% armor weights. Okay. No. So what should we be doing here around these parts then? Maybe try to guess this. This one I remember gets a fairly decent amount of renown for killing off. Do have good knights here. Knights, not knights.
Die, you bastard!
I'm not hitting them correctly with this mallet. Unless you actually do it with the big bits. You're just like hitting them with a stick in the face. So you kind of have to aim this one a little bit. I remember back in the day when they, I don't know what they did with these bandit hideouts, but you started getting like 100 dudes in them and shit like this.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you.
Do I need for this one then? I just can't. Need chivalry or something.
We will trouble you.
By my will, sate your hunger.
Can you run? Yeah. Oh, I got a headshot and they took all of mine. Wow, that's cool. No, why are you running away? No, my dudes die or something. Yeah, one frontline man. First I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? Nope. I'm doing FG, by the way. You doing well? Am I a good one? Always the nighttime fights, ain't it? One Musil night of misfortune, really? Break for holiday, around 2 weeks. Nice. Log in occasionally to make sure things are moving. From work. Nice. Well, I am happy that you have some break from the toil. Well, a lot of leadership at least. I need like 100 leadership anyway. And a bunch Got renown.
Mess with us.
What is that you do actually, FG, if I may ask?
Hear me.
I'm just a humble cocaine dealer. A cocainery. Yeah, this skeleton is actually my only front line, dude. Mech engineer. That's cool. That's why you like mech warriors versus mechanical engineer, not actual mechs. Both are cool. I'm gonna take a course once in how to program those shitty industrial robot arms. But I'm not very good in binary coding. It was difficult. 37, is that actually good for us? Can we do this? Maybe we grab these dudes first. Look at this.
We will try.
Bro.
By my will, say George.
It was not my forte, that's for sure. Controls might be better nowadays because this was a long time since I had to read up on how to do this. Seems dope, right? Our mod is great. Maybe knights versus other things, it's pretty one-sided all most of the time. Gotcha. No. Well, almost. Grabbing these dudes as well.
We've got no.
Yes, Vampire be with you. I lost a longbowman. Somehow. Rank 1 soon. Renown 41. 15. Dang, if only I could win any type of tournaments. Let's go to Athe Lorraine, I guess, and win tournaments there.
Mess with us, and
Be dead, longbowman, skeleton. Move so slowly, thanks to all of this. Move so slowly. Dang, we'll save these dudes. Webcam. Yes, I bet you do. Very nice now that I'm sick to just to do without webcam. We will be getting webcam back as soon as we're you know, well again. So, doesn't this one look cooler though? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab that one instead. Wine used to be counted for food variety, but then they stopped. That was weird. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. Name in moments. Yeah. Rule. Well, wasn't really much. It was just that we had Winds of Death, and it wasn't like that good. So I was like, dang, I don't really care about this playthrough anymore. Been a bit mess since I got this cold again. So right now I'm a little bit in a slump on what I want to play and stream. But it was cool getting Winds of Death, but it just wasn't that good. Defile the shrine. No. Armor 3. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Kitty? Did you guys hear that? When he went meow into the microphone. Meow. Did not. Where here is Kitty. Old. This is Charlie, who's becoming the cuddliest cat in the world. In their world! Right, Kitty. He's pretty, he's incredibly fluffy. Well, you could gain a couple of pounds. Well, you know, a couple of pounds, but Holding a pillow. Like recently? No, unfortunately, Zelda is still on the how do you say, on the decline. We got her to like start eating herself a little bit, but she's not doing well. Very likely it's not gonna be that much longer for her. I mean, she is 15 years old, so... What's happening?
I'm lost!
What in the actual hell? I didn't even get it. They didn't even do damage. Daily experience. I couldn't even hurt him. Not very good. Raiding a knight is 20% faster. I never raid. It's never worth it. Rookie slavers. Hello. Is running around there raiding. And a couple more fights. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the nests that spawn them. Oh, wasn't great.
We're not looking.
We're not looking for a fight. Alright, well. Woo, woo, woo.
By my will, hear me. Say joy.
Charlie, don't lay on the mouse. Stop it. Stop it. Ah. Don't lay on the mouse. You don't sit here. No, don't. God damn it. I'm sorry, stream is cancelled. My cat is sleeping on the mouse. He has laid himself down there and now I can't move him. There we go. How's everybody doing today, though? Understandable. Have a nice day. Get there. Oh, jeez. Would have been pretty bad if I died there. Ah, don't lie on the mouse, kitty. I'm gonna make more room around here so you can lay somewhere else. Three more. I need like 1 or maybe 2 fights more. Traveling merchant. Hello, hello. Prosthetic leg. That looks pretty too cool, boss. What's everybody playing this weekend? It's lovely, lovely weekends.
We've got no...
Hopefully it's not going to be one of those Black Knights. Yeah. This whole weekend, nice. Realm of Thrones mod? Nice. Is it good? How's the dragon feel in that one? 'Cause that one has a dragon, right? Oh, this is wild. Smash. Yeah. I'm the best level 5 character in the world, I feel like. Jesus. Nice. 17 melee kills. Nerds.
We're not looking.
Well, you want to surrender or you just want to die? Either one is fine.
My will, say George.
It was like how the peasants are like, well, we all gotta eat ration, but the undead doesn't have rations, so we take their rations. So we're actually more fed now than we are during our when the normal lords are here. And honestly, that's a pretty good that's pretty nice for us. Can't ask for more, honestly. This Blood Knight dude who only talks about murder and honor, he's the nicest person I've ever met. I asked him, can I have more gruel? And he said, I don't care. And I haven't been this well fed since forever. One of the skeletons stared at me while I slept. And honestly, it's like a little security camera. Like, nobody can sneak up on me and take my gruel now. I asked them if I could write back to my wife and child so they know I'm safe. They just asked me if they could read. I said no. He just stared at me until I left, so I did it anyway. Good man. Need food. They don't. It's the rest of them that need food. Ooh, 800 for this oil. Nice. We didn't have anything else, right, to sell. Yeah, we did. I don't want to keep this longbow until we get down because we just need bow 15. Wow, I sold them to 100 or something. This is 16,000 to buy back. Typical. What is this, a pawn shop? Jesus Christ. Gotta have a good margin on us. You guys think that those dudes who are like... No, actually this... Yeah. Never mind. You know those old shows when they had like porn historians or something? Do you guys think those were just like porn addicts but with really good memories?
Mess with us.
By my will, hear me.
I kind of feel like they needed help. You know, like, you need help, but it's like, gee, pal, you want to go camping or something? Go outside without electronics. Oh, Jesus. Forward. You remember in those old shows where they would always like have some experts? No? Okay. No, it was like, always when they interview like the weirdest people on the planet. Then somebody just comes in and they're like a poor historian and wizard or something.
That's close enough. Who are you?
No one else has ever seen those, but that's cool. Bang. Karsteins easily have like armies in the thousands. Derek Helvis. Swing speed. Party size, yeah. Ancient Aliens, dude. Yeah, exactly. Dang, nobody watched the History Channel? If you never watched the History Channel, how would you know anything about Hitler? Two channels. That's like in where was it? They like time traveled and they were like, yes, over here we get all two channels and PBS. What is happening? What? I got bamboozled to siege this place. What's happening? Two of mine? I mean, it's 1980s. Yes, I'm also just reading as well then, just to get stuff going. Hey, Brave Knights, we're raiding. Take a seat, bucko.
By my will, here.
Government try to get university professors? University professors. Wow, they, okay, they didn't actually die, cool. Cool, just attacking the settlement because I wanted, like, good, clean warfare here, not just war crimes. Like here we are. Jump. Okay, decent things at least. Peasant levy. Cool. Fair in the woods. Dang, that's a lot of fairs. Being taxed at home. That's $20. Bunkton Warband. Hope you're ready to extort your family. I'm grim. It is indeed a grim place to be. Hey, Ben Grim. You guys want to see how my cat is just wanting to be close right now? Here, look at this. Gonna do this, then. Whoa! You see his little face there? That's the mouse right here. There. The nice cat. That's a nice cat right there. Be hand warmer. Yeah. If you warm your hand on the stomach though, they'll just bite you. Do we have anything here as well? Maybe my career? Yeah. You can guess raiding and night attack, deal bonus damage versus shields. Man, this one is really like Knight Rider is way shittier. Like crazy shittier. Engineering is now 7. Medicino Bombardino. Athleticism. Fake expectations. That's part of the life. I need the real stuff. Honestly, he's a pretty good cast. It's a nice Bretonnian castle. I wish you could have like a vampire bow that could just shoot like insanely hard, like a small ballista or something. That would be cool. Probably a little bit too fancy even for Warhammer fancy though. Click that link. Check out ICBM. We're gonna do ICBM in like an hour. News. Yeah, gonna try to avoid that though, but it's seems like a cool game. Oh, 95% positive as well. Nice. This is crazy cool. Tropical. Tropical is just one letter away from tropical. You know what else is tropical? Colorful frogs. What color is you guys' spirit frog? Mine is bright blue. Lime green and black. That's pretty good as well. It's a good spirit frog, honestly. Anyone else have their spirit frog? Ever thought about it? Pink. Like the band. Or like the color. Or blue. Blue is a pretty good spirit frog, honestly. Sometimes I wonder if these questions are too demented for real life. Yes, push me up. Essence. Nice. I mean, that dude just blocks my vampire punch. There'll be plenty of skill points over here, buddies. Plenty of skill points. I always want to play, oh shit, it actually like makes everyone else in slow motion. Me as well. What the Red Fury does. Cool. Alright, jump! I am Bloodfred. How do you do? Oh, look. Well, you know what? It goes with the... yeah, it works. I look like a very honorable Muslon knight and not a vampire mercenary. No horse. We're gonna have a horse soon. Albie. The moot is on fire. There's also a bit of renown as well. Maybe I should use the... oh, look. Same one. Honestly, I look like a pretty, like, competent mercenary like this. Like somebody you would hire if you knew that you can't, you know, screw up the kidnapping. And you're on blacklist. The show that I almost threw season 1 of.
We're not looking for a...
well, maybe surrender or die. Lamo.
By my will, hear me. Say joy.
As soon as I guess lands, I'll probably get a horse as well. But if you're good with a two-hander, you definitely kill faster. A little bit riskier though. And with a horse. Unless you're, you know, have a demigriff. Times. We mostly want to start picking up the pace. A big disgrace. Let's see here then. I had a couple of career abilities here as well, I think. No. Oh, now down 2. Yeah, I'm only 1. If I could find a necromancer, that would be pretty nice. Combat movement speed. Five hit points. Healing rates. 5 hit points. Charm. Renown when tournament 1. Alright. Another merchants. That's cool. It's blood. Well, technically only Abrash ever did that. The rest of the Blood Knights is named after him, but nobody really understands like why Abrash doesn't need to drink any more blood. Because Abrash never told anyone that like that's how he cured himself. Because he's a rascal like that. Big old rascal. It's raiding. Restaurant rascal, yeah. For those who don't know the story, like Blood Knights are named after well, actually they're named after an old order, but Abrash was the first one, and he was basically this martial master type of dude who was super honorable and was incredibly upset that he was forcefully made into a vampire. So when Nephrata basically forced him to become a vampire, he escaped and instead he just lived on the countryside, killing off bandits and, well, generally like people who are bad people, dishonorable bandits, enemies of humankind, mankind, things that he deemed not good enough, which is usually like a pretty okay scale for Warhammer. It's not like he's just gonna be like, no one is worthy. Like, dude is trying his best. And in his travels, not only does he get beaten up by Gilles de Breton, the Green Knight, back when he's alive, he's like, wow, this dude is really strong. He's going to be my friendo forever. But also he fights a big red dragon, which is the largest type of dragon in Warhammer and is used just about 99% of the time just to show how cool somebody else is so that they can kill it. Abrash managed to murder that thing, hold it over his head like Conan Barbarian and drink its blood, and then he never has to drink blood again. Effectively curing, well, one might say, one of the biggest disadvantages of being a goddamn vampire. Problem is that he never tells anyone that that is how he cured this. Ease the hunger. Yeah, I want to say it was just dragon blood. That was like the missing ingredient in the elixir. So he is cures it by this. Yeah, he's in Gehenna like their apocalypse. Another dude in the stream, community member, this is actually super funny. He got a tattoo of the Sabas because he thought they were cool. And they like worked on tabletop when he was playing it, so he was always playing like his character was a Sabbat member. So we got a little Sabbat tattoo. And then they reworked them and like wrote new lore and retconned them and stuff. And now they're like supporters of ISIS. Unfortunate. It's an episode, a cool detective show called Homer Simpson. He wanted the Egyptian sun god or something, or ISIS, like 2 years before it all happened. Oof. I remember that that's basically what they call the International Space Station as well. Man, that's gonna be rough. Goddess. Yeah, it is. One of those things that's, you know, things get bad names for a while in different regions, and then they go back to being what they were. Well, in 1,000 years, it'll probably be an Egyptian goddess again. Mostly. See? First terrorist group was the assassins anyway. Assassin. Oh yeah, shit, I didn't die. Nice. Just got trampled. Now it just means assassin instead. Well, you know, it doesn't look too shabby for us right now. We'll see. They'll probably get their reinforcements very soon and just trample us. Light subjects. Dang. Actually won. Fantastic. Ooh, final leather boots. Nice. Well, that works. I did like the other one. This one is better. Found Castle Mousselon. Alright. Empire State troops. What are they gonna do? I feel like these dudes aren't gonna accomplish anything for a while. Like for a long while. You know what? I kind of felt like it would be something like this, like 180 fish, 200 grain. It's making it hard to travel. Get some grapes. Cheese. Here. Oh, cool. Still got 17k. Oh, you know what's a really good like example of things meaning other things? Bugs Bunny did change actually how we use the word Nimrod. Because Nimrod was a great hunter in the Bible, but now it just means idiots. Yeah, same as a matrix would just be like a math formula. But now it means living in a simulation. You don't need to make stuff up just to sound cool, Mass. We like you anyway. Attack with full force of our infantry. Okay. I'd like to move it, move it. I'd like to move it. What was this? They have a trebuchet? A field battle? What's... Pretty cool, not gonna lie. Ahoy hoy, it is I, Mallet Man. Mallet Man, take me by the hand, Mallet. Oh, Jesus, that was cool. Okay, peasants, you don't need to use your big pointy stick at me. Alright. Nice. Lots of canister. That's cool. I haven't seen these. That's really cool. I feel like we absolutely murderized them. Their cavalry might be doing really well, but only 20 kills. No, wait, 90. Alright, there. Monkey Star Rail announced 4 new characters, at least 11 more. It'll be poor for a while. Kind of crazy how those things just churn out characters. Like League of Legends used to churn out 2 a month. Back in the very day. What are they doing? Oh, they're just trying to guess. Some horse? Yeah. Should we keep on being with Muslon or should we go with the Blood Knights instead? What do you guys think? I shouldn't. Why do I do this? Go down. I look very much like safety first. This is a job after all. The caper battle. Yeah, well, this game is, well, this mod is really about not caring about the economy, though. For better and worse. Yeah, I first read IKEA Skeleton Spear. Personally, I really like it. I really like that it's a little bit wonky. pH strips to test the blood before drinking it. Gotta do that and see if it's safe. You never know nowadays. Had a job once go south because someone was spiking peasant blood. New and old system? Yeah. Yeah, so. Make siege ladders. Gotta have this, otherwise you never know what's gonna happen. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. iPod, how you doing, buddy? Ooh. But Harry, I am wellerer all the time. Soon I'm gonna have the camera on again as well, even. Probably. Ooh, plate gloves for 36,000. Well, I mean, I can't carry that much. 13,000. I can buy something for 30,000 if I really wanted to. I just don't care about this. With the food, yeah, I'm going to. I just want to do it here when I don't need to trade for it. Because it's to have a little bit of money on in the bank, I feel like. Little bits. That looks sweet. Influence per battle. Alright. Need that leadership though. Wait, how is it that we get leadership actually? Used to say how you got it before. Obtain high morale in the party. Assemble lead armies. Upgrade troops. Alright. Nice. Personally, I like the story. I get it's rough to get through though, because it is very much like pew pew pew. And I enjoy this. I would recommend it to people, but I kind of enjoy this. Best facial animations I've seen in a video game. Well, some people don't believe in facial animations, and they think that is the work of the devil that makes people see that, kind of like dinosaurs. But I think it's really cool. Should we go with the Blood Knights instead of these Musalon, or what do you guys think? The 18 Lord, 19 Questionnaire, lost the scroll with 2 Halberdiers, 1 what? Okay, perfect encircle ability. What's the Warp Grinder's ability? Oof. Outlaws. Wasn't that bad in Outlaws, I don't think personally. Work the devil. I asked him. I used to work with him in a call center. Oh wow, that's gonna be rough. What do you guys think? Should we go with the Blood Knights instead? Or what's in your Valak Harkon, which is insane, who is insane? Bit passive. They actually took Null in the Karstein playthrough. We'll use the longbow now. Blood Knight ability. No. Save me, Dark Knight of the West. Very sick. Nice. Did pretty well though, I think. 15 kills is something at least. Yeah, we killed 500. They killed 260. That is crazy good in our favor. Really good. I did not actually think this would work. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't actually take. Oh Jesus Christ! We actually got this straight away. Nice. That didn't look as cool. Look at us. Like fine pauldrons as well. Well, la-dee-da. Look who doesn't have to worry about money too much anymore. If you catch my drift. Fast. Yeah, you can't really spot reduce anything. What you have to do is essentially reduce fast overall everywhere. That's what you have to do. Work Hals, hope you're doing well. My rabbit hole of how to calculate circumference on lips. Is that what they used to do, like with like astronomy for retrograde? Alright, well, I'm saving here. I'm just gonna go grab some more water and then we might be switching games. BRB. Okay, let's switch games, shall we? Example application sections. Let's do geometry. Yeah, isn't that what it should be then? Hold on, we are switching game rules. Do. There we go. This check out this game too much. So I just looked really cool. It has really good Steam reviews as well.
ICBM Escalation is the ultimate grand real-time strategy game, placing you in the high-stakes world of global warfare where every decision impacts survival. Command vast armies, harness powerful tech, and wield history's deadliest weapons to dominate a world on the brink. Lead a powerful faction to victory, building a military force from conventional units to nuclear arsenals. But nuclear firepower isn't your only path. Conventional warfare, invasions, and diplomacy are new ways to outsmart and overpower your enemies without triggering total annihilation. Dive into an immersive single-player campaign that spans historic
Love those
conflicts
pictures.
like the Korean War and progresses into speculative future scenarios. Engage in exciting
like all of them
game
are
modes
like
standoff
they're
and conquest for strategic
almost
depth,
30,
or relive ICBM's
like cosplay
original
stuff.
high-speed, high-stakes nuclear battles in blitz mode. Customize your game fully, from maps and territories to game settings for the ultimate tailored experience in both single-player and multiplayer. ICBM Escalation's innovative research and diplomacy systems add fresh strategic depth. Progress through the tech eras, from Cold War innovations to near-future stealth and space weapons. Forge alliances.
So
Negotiate
thank you to Slithering
ceasefire,
for sponsoring the segment on the stream as well.
and reshape
This is the
global
rest of the
order
stream,
to
and we'll
your
see what we're
advantage.
doing tomorrow.
Combining
But for the rest of
conventional
the stream,
and
we
nuclear
are
warfare,
doing some
advanced
ICBM
diplomacy, single-player and
Escalation.
ranked multiplayer. ICBM Escalation delivers a thrilling, grand real-time strategy experience where every game is a fight for dominance in a world on the edge.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it's so no. There we go. Just rank hippie. What the heck are you calling me? You know them's fighting words. Max rank? It's a good question. 371 worldwide. Nice. 500. Standoff. Choose a game. Campaign. Do we have a tutorial here? Tutorial, yeah. To upgrade your arsenal, more advanced weapons. Commander, it's Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to ICBM Escalation. My name is General Thomas Char, and I'll be training you on your new assignments. Your job is to command our nation's strategic nuclear forces to ensure our survival and defeats our enemies. Set up some training scenarios to help you. Follow along closely. You can restart if you make mistakes, but if you're going to be in control of hundreds of nuclear warheads, well, mistakes are bad. Now, let's get started. Yeah, it literally just came out like yesterday. Basic control, WAST. Oh wow, it's actually like that. Okay, you actually go on the globe like this. I live here. Around there. That map? That kind of works better, I think. I can move the camera around, pan back over to Europe, or go over time controls. Now try to change the speed of the game. Brrrt. You can control the pace of the game if you're waiting for something to happen or need some time to think. Single player, you can do it on a whim, but in multiplayer you get a time pool that gives you control of a little while, so you don't hold up the game for too long. What about selecting units? If you want to select a single unit, you can do so just by clicking on it. And also click and drag selects multiple units as a group, or double click a unit selects every unit of unit type, like all your armies, all of your air bases, example. By selecting a few units, press OK. Several cruisers, okay. When you have a group of units selected, you can also narrow your selection down. For example, if you select a carrier group, you can cycle between the ships in the group using the icons on the right side of the unit menu. Using the menu on the right, if you shift click an icon, you'll narrow your selection down to every unit of the same type of the group. Shift click on destroyer would select all the destroyers. Conversely, if you control click on an icon, it will keep the rest of the group, exclude the unit type you clicked. So similarly, selected a carrier group, control click on the destroyer icon would limit the selection of just the carrier and the cruisers. These controls can be handy if you have formation of units but need specific ones to do specific jobs. Nice. Lastly, you can assign a group of units to a hotkey so you can quickly select all of them and give them an order on a whim. To do that, just select all the units you want in the group, then press Ctrl and then one of the function keys like F1, F2. This will assign the group to the function key. Alternatively, you can press the plus icon at the top of the unit menu to form the group and name it. For example, you could select a carrier group, then press Ctrl F1. And that group will be selected every time you press F1. You can assign 9 groups like this, F1 to F9. And with this, press OK when you're ready. Alright. Now select units. Did I see the... Oh yeah, here they are. Move, attack. This really like... Just want to see the... Nice. Select airbase that is highlighted. Airbase. Take a closer look at the unit menu now. You can see how many planes the airbase has, which weapons you have equipped, and the radar sensors, and how much health and airbase has left. You should certain orders airbase the menu. Let's send out a fighter. Click the fighter icon and press hold Z to select this. Left click on the map to send it out. Sure not to send it as far as to run out of fuel. Click the fighter icon, press and hold Z to select this, then left click on the map to send it out. Ah, yeah. Just do it like this. Alt Z, Alt X, C, or S. That where you're supposed to send this? Good, you can also toggle air patrol buttons. Airbase automatically have planes patrol around the base. Regardless, if you tell them patrol on us, air bases will automatically send out fighters to attack enemy planes if they pose a threat to us. Many other units will also attack in self-defense. Most won't move unless you order them to, with the exception of planes. Geneva Convention. If you mouse over each loadout, see the weapons it contains. Try changing the loadout of air-launched cruise missiles or ACLMs. Delete the bomber. Alright. Being the weapon loadout will make all the bombers at the particular airbase use those weapons when you scramble them. You may have noticed some weapons are marked in red and yellow. Those ones have special limited ammunition that has to be ordered. Yellow means the weapon is available, red means it's not. Now, let's try something else. Let's change the loadout for all our airbases to use nuclear bombs. Open loadout again, shift click on the 100 megaton heavy bomb. 10 megaton heavy bomb will change the loadouts type for every airbase you have. You can do the same thing for any other unit too, like missile-sized submarines. All our air bases. There we go. Now that our bombers are using heavy nuclear bombs, let me remind you that this is all what this is all about. Let's destroy an enemy city. You target our city or enemy units, select friendly units, either press attack or hold control. Then click what you want to attack. You can also just left click your targets. It's clearly visible if you know its location. Oh. It's new Moscow. Airbase target Moscow. Airbase, Moscow. What are we just doing that now? Bomber's taking off. It's just a taste of what's in store. Dang, I'm gonna play this game and be on some form of list afterwards. Hold on, this is just a scenario. The real thing won't be nearly as simple. Only cover the bases, select the next tutorial or return main menu. Welcome back, Commander. We'll be covering how to produce new units developed. Alright, I'm just gonna go out here first and just see if we can fix up the resolution, because the resolution doesn't feel like it's correct. Auto? Feels like it doesn't
I see
It doesn't actually do this. Like so, though. Huh. Okay, now we actually got it correct though. Now, there we go. Looks much nicer. What's this? Welcome back, Commander. We'll be covering how to produce new units and develop new technologies, how to give our forces new capabilities and badges. Start by building some units. There's enemy forces that are in position to invade us. Let's make some army divisions to make them think twice. Click the production icon, bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen. Now, we want to build army divisions, but we can't because we don't have any army bases built yet. Let's build an army base. Click the army base icon, add it to the production queue. Unpause the game. Now we wait.
Production complete.
And it's ready. Take note the newsfeed in the top left. It tells you whatever significant event happens. You can click the newsfeed, check or uncheck events if you want the game to pause when something happens. You can also click nuclear war mode, toggle all notifications on or off, which is useful if there's a lot happening at once and you don't want to be bothered. Also manually edit the defaults and options menu to suit your preferences. Those war game? I don't know. That aside, we have an army base ready to deploy. Now we just need to place it somewhere. Close the production. On the left side of the screen, click the army base. Select this. Click on the map to deploy this. Alright. Brain. Don't come in here bragging you have a brain. You know how many people in chat are like, unsensitive. Good! Now the army base can attack any enemies that come by. You can build armies now. Go to the production menu. And queue and build 2 army divisions. You can find them on the mobile ground units tab. Don't worry about deploying them yet. Don't forget that you can change the game speed. Ways. 2 army divisions. I don't think that's how you do it here, guys.
Production complete.
Good! That's the basic producing unit. Simple, right? Some units have consumable weapons when produced the same way. I'm sure you can figure that out. Speaking of units, weapons, it looks like ours are outdated. Let's go to research menu. You can access it from the bottom of the screen or open the production menu, swipe your mouse over to the left side, swap it. Oh yeah, that's cool. This is the research menu. Here we can research new technology to unlock new units capabilities, well as upgrade our existing equipment. Keeping a technological edge will be crucial if we want to outmatch our enemies. Our troops are using outdated vehicles. Let's upgrade our armored vehicles. Go to the ground forces tab. Click on early infantry fighting vehicles. Begin researching it. When he has planes, you need these as well. They even do that in Starship Troopers. First, carpet bomb, then you go in. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Modern fighting tactics. But you can't finish all with bombs. That's what the infantry does. Ooh, a CBRN defense. That's what I did. Oh, it's the Pacha. We had those as well. That's cool. We didn't have those cool suits though, because those kind of suits aren't combat friendly. You want like the things that are way sleeker, because when they're like that much, you know, you get caught on things, stuff like that. You want like the modern CBRN suits are pretty slick. It's basically like raincoats. Capitalism. No, the best you get is regulations. Okay, didn't I do this? Stop ICBM. I mean, like, you do have a modern systems to get rid of that one as well, like satellites, or you can shoot them down if you're fast enough, you know, with a plane. Oh, we're at the space age now, almost the early digital age. Cool. Really interesting, because planes with nukes and stuff like that will usually not have digital stuff. They'll have like the analog, like radio, what do you call it? Radio, like these analog instruments, because the EMP or electromagnetic pulse that is a byproduct of nuclear weapons usually like disable shit like this. So in normal bomber planes you will have, you know, backup system that don't use those at least. Oh, weapon modernization, okay.
Research complete.
It's been research too, to make sure the game is on post. What else did I guess? Okay, now I've done this. Moving faster. Let's run really fast. So what else do you want to do? Within the modern weapons and early infantry fighting stuff, what you want to do? VCBMs. Just found him. That's what I did. So, must have missed what I was supposed to do here. I feel like I missed what we were supposed to be doing there.
Research complete. Two text and tutorial behind chats. Yeah, boss. I did that. I did do the 2 ones they told me to do. Maybe you sit on this side this time. Okale dokale. Let's restart this one, see what's okay. Production icon. Build army base. Now we just wait. It's cool. It's so cool. Cha-cha-cha. Production complete.
On the port gym. We're doing well. Is that a streamer gym? We're doing well though, only for gym. So yes, nice. Two army divisions.
Production complete.
Now for the research menu, we'll go to ground forces tab, early infantry fighting vehicles. Let's queue weapon modernization. Okay. Make sure the game is unpaused.
Let's see. Let's see. What do we do?
Research complete.
I'm sure it's gonna work pretty well as well. Pretty goddamn well.
Research complete.
Okay. Let's quickly talk about tech levels. If you open the research menu, you can see at the top we're currently at tech level 2. Advanced technologies have prerequisites we need to fail first. Also need to make sure our technology level is on par to researching technology will raise our total tech level. And our total tech level determines how fast we can develop cutting edge technology. You can see that unlocking those two techs increase our total tech progress. Technology is above a total tech level, there's a penalty and we won't be able to research as quickly. It will be better to research other less advanced tech to get our total tech level higher first. If you go to the aircrafts tab, you'll see we have long range bombers, so we can start researching early supersonic bombers. But we're not that advanced yet, so it would take longer. Instead, let's research early ballistic missiles within our current tech level, so there's no penalty. You can probably guess which tab that's under. Early ballistic missile or air and missile defense? No. Ballistic missiles. Good. Now we need to wait for the scientists to do their work. We invest in technology to help them research faster, build research centers. They can do their work more quickly. Improving our economy by controlling more territory will also raise our research budgets and make them work faster. Technology will also be stolen from other factions. We'll talk about that in the next exercise. Finish early ballistic missiles. Make sure the game is unpaused. Early.
Research complete.
Good. Now we have actually short-range ballistic missiles. Not very accurate, so normally you would want to upgrade their inertial guidance system to reliably hit targets with them. Of course, we can also improve our odds by using nuclear warheads. Let's put this new technology to the test. Add a ballistic missile site to the production queue, then go to the weapon production tab and add 5 nuclear short-range ballistic missiles in production queue for it to use. And add 5 or something to the queue by pressing Alt. Okay, I did that. Really sure I did that. Metrics for this. Yes, yes, do that. Clicky the link. Is that better if you want me to do that? Okie dokie. Ah. Rice. Ballistic missile site, you say? We're not seeing it. There we go. Fixed military sites, obviously. Now finish production run. Okay. Nice. I can read. I'm not illiterate. Only sometimes. Like every day. How's you guys doing today, though? You guys having a good one?
Production complete.
Our ballistic missile site is ready, but it might be good to have another army just in case. Add an army division to the build queue. Happy Friday, Lemur. You scallywag. Unpause the game. What you been playing lately, Lemur? I feel like you're one of those people who'd like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna sleep 6 hours a day and finish this 200-hour game in roughly 2 days, well, 5 days, 6 days maybe. I'm gonna try to do it before the weekend. Just shift click that. I already did that. I already unpaused as well. I think we kind of screwed up again. The week's metaphor then. I think that's what they wanted to do.
Production complete.
I think this one didn't work again. What do you guys think? I think this one just didn't want to again. Alright, let's do this. Now we just wait.
Production complete.
Try that again.
Production complete.
Easy peasy. Now we want to do they have to be queued. Why it won't work? Behold, cats jumped up to see what's happening. Oh yes, do you want some kisses? Oh.
Research
You did not.
complete.
Best part about not shaving for November is that all the cat hair just gets stuck in the beard constantly. Alright.
Research complete.
Land like that or Early supersonic bombers. Early ballistic missiles. My cat is just sitting here. Look how cool he is. Isn't this a nice kitty? Some trick. What's not working, Demar?
Research complete.
No, X short range ballistic missile, not very accurate. Alright, so we're gonna do add a ballistic missile site to production queue, then go to the weapon production tab and add 5 nuclear short range ballistic missiles production queue. Now finish production run. I feel like Bluefeld. I'm like, yes, prepare the ballistic missiles for me. It shall be fantastic. They'll all see.
Production complete.
Great, now let's finish the exercise by placing ballistic missile sites. Army it with nuclear weapons. Destroying the enemy air bases. The maximum range attack of the missile site is displayed in red. Make sure you place it so that it can hit both targets. Okay. If you place like that, place like this then. What is that not working for a Demor? Well done. Now we'll talk about diplomacy. Want a kiss? Welcome back, Commander. This is the next exercise we're going to talk about how to leverage diplomacy and espionage to give us the advantage over our opponents on the world stage. Working with other factions having effective espionage program isn't quite as cinematic as full-scale invasion or mass nuclear attacks, but it can prepare you for what's coming and also give you a strategic edge. Now, let's get into it. Open the diplomacy tab at the bottom of the screen. Diplomacy menu gives you an overview of every active faction, including yours. Right now, we're looking at the overview for our own faction, which is a little different from the others. In the top half, you can see the espionage menu. Here, you can pick which factions we're performing espionage actions on, as well as the kind of missions we're conducting. Espionage is a great way to get information on your enemies and figure out what they're up to. If you know what they're planning, you'll know how to beat them. A couple of different espionage missions types available. Espionage missions are carried out passively, continuously over time, and feed information. Fewer mission types you assign, the more effort go into completing the ones that are active. To spy on fewer factions, you can get more intel on the ones you're focused on. You don't have to worry about constantly assigning new missions. Just tell the spies what information you want and they'll keep getting it. Let's go over the mission type quickly. Locate assets missions will periodically uncover the location of hidden enemy units, so you can easily destroy them or keep track of them. What do you think of? No? Okay. You just put your pulse on me. No. Discover current production mission will periodically tell you what the enemy factions are building at the moment in time. If you look at the faction list at the left, see 2 boxes with question marks. If and when you have the relevant information, one box will tell you what the enemy is building, the other will tell you what they are researching. Which brings us to discover active research missions. Similar to the previous mission, it will tell you which technology the enemy is currently trying to research. Next is identify units, weapon stockpile, and identify technologies. These will show you what units and weapons the enemy has stockpiled in reserve, as well as what technologies they possess respectively. You can see these in the overview of which factions, but we'll get there in time. In a second. Intelligence. Okay. Makes it hard for other factions to spy on you with their own espionage programs. If you don't have any secrets worth stealing or are convinced you're far ahead enough it won't make a difference, consider turning it off. Otherwise, best they don't know what you're up to. Lastly, we have the option to try and steal enemy technology. In order to do this, you need to be aware of technology that your enemy has that you don't. The option targets specific technologies to improve your odds of stealing it. That's a guarantee that you get it, and it doesn't mean you won't discover other technologies either. While your spies are trying to steal technology, they'll incrementally uncover information that will give you progress towards unlocking it. You can either use that as a head start if you choose to research yourself, or if you wait long enough, your spies might steal enough information to discover it completely. Keep in mind, if it's important, it's probably best not to leave to chance. That's a fairly brief summary of how espionage works. It's relatively simple. If you go to a step further, you use it to figure out your enemy strategy, give you a massive advantage. Don't underestimate it. Now, let's talk about diplomacy. Underneath the espionage section, you can see agreement section, including a table that shows any agreements you have between other factions. Agreements can be huge boon if there's another faction you can trust. It can also put you at risk of being betrayed if you're not careful. Now, let's form an agreement. Going. Nice. I forgot to ask how audio levels were actually. Hope you're doing well, Pabst. Sub-Saharan Africa is far away from Russia, so they likely won't pose a major threat to us. And we're likely going to have a common enemy in the form of Middle East North Africa. So you can probably trust them. Well, as much as you can trust anyone anyway. Click the Sub-Saharan Africa on the left side of the screen. This is the faction overview. Looks like the faction other than yours. From the screen, you can see which units and warheads we know the faction has, their known technologies, and who they're at war with. Also worth noting, the tab on the left that you click to guess here shows your population, their population, how many territories they control, the strength of their different GDP sectors, the current standing with you, and how many points they have. With that aside, let's make a deal. A few different proposals we could make. Let's go over them quickly. First option is form partnership. Start a new alliance with a faction. When your standing will go neutral to allies. It's almost a door into a lot of possibilities. We'll cover alliances in the moments after we form one. You can also create a cooperation agreement without becoming allies. Click cooperation, you'll see a few options. If you cooperate on production or research, both factions gain a bonus based on how efficient the other is. So cooperating with factions with strong research production capabilities will give you a better bonus. Cooperating on intelligence also provides a boost. Also means that any espionage either faction conducts will be shared between both of them. Cooperating on radar data and nuclear assets will allow you to see the other faction's sensor data and the units providing them and the location of their hidden nuclear assets. Respectively, this can be very useful if you're fighting a war together. Also makes both factions extremely vulnerable to betrayal. Partnerships and corporations deals are mutual exchange. There are also more asymmetrical deals you can make as well. You can trade your intel on other factions, military hardware that you haven't deployed yet, even entire territories if you share a land border with other factions. You need to put pressure on particular enemies. You can also offer or request a declaration of war. Lastly, you can also offer industrial contribution, where a percentage of your production GDP is transferred to other faction for a short time. It can be useful if you want to support a friendly faction, but can't send your own units to fight directly. With all that aside, try and make a new friend. Click the partnership button, add it to the trade menu, which you can see at the top right. You press offer to make the deal. We'll see if they accept. Partnership. Offer. You see what I guess from this? And one cruiser. That is a counter offer. It looks like they're willing to form an alliance, but they want a sweetened deal by sending them a cruiser. Luckily, they can only ask for things that we're in position to provide. It means to say we have a cruiser in reserve that we can give them. Sign of good faith, we'll accept the counter offer and give them the cruiser.
Alliance formed.
Well done. We formed an alliance. Now, let's see what we can do with this. Click our faction on the left side to bring us back to our overview screen. Now press the alliance setting button to see that we can do, we're part of the team. Being part of alliance means you can form an agreement with everybody in the alliance. The other faction that can trust and rely on? Well, probably. The agreements will become more significant if the alliance gets more members. First, let's change the name of the alliance. The default is taking on the name Red Alliance. Double click on the name to change it to something a little more inspiring. Remember, millions of people are going to die, so you should probably pick a name that people will take seriously. Wait, where's the alliance name? Oop. Tickle. There we go. Accepted. That's the name you're going with? That's sure, whatever. Moving on. Now, as a member of the Alliance, you have a few resolutions you can pass that will apply to you and all of your allies. Also, these probably recognized from the faction agreements. But you also have the option to let your allies build on your territory and vice versa. Share all of your new research with each other as soon as you discover it, and also enter a mutual defense treaty, which means to say, if a war starts between an alliance member and another faction, our alliance will automatically declare war in support. This also applies if your ally is the one that starts the war. As you might have been able to guess, agreements within alliances only pass if a majority of the members vote in favor. You can vote to invite new factions, which doesn't guarantee that they'll join. Just be given the option, as well as votes to kick factions out. Also, take notes, you can still make deals with factions outside of the alliance, as well as deals exclusively between you and one alliance member. So if you added South America to the alliance, you can still cut a deal with Sub-Saharan Africa and South America isn't involved in, for example. Now, we could do a couple of deals to demonstrate how they work. They generally offer long-term strategic advantages, pretty straightforward. So there's not much points. It wouldn't be very exciting. Instead, let's move to the next topic, the Geneva Convention. Click on the Geneva Convention. The Geneva Convention is a binding agreement that affect every faction in the world. It controls which weapons and technologies can and can't be used, as well as the global peace timer and no nuke timer. At least half of the factions will have to agree for it to take effect. It's also worth noting that there's no way to break the Geneva Convention. Global no nuke and peace timers can't be bypassed. Any weapons or technologies that are banned can't be used at all unless they're unbanned later. That being said, anything that's not banned is fair play, so enjoy your nerve gas or your cobalt bombs while you can. That covers diplomacy. May not be flashy. Still on this window. Well, I mean, like, that's how browsers work, doesn't it? I just need to get rid of the cat hair. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. There we go. Pretty funny to say though. That's how browsers work. Welcome back, Commander. So far, we've nuked the city for fun, destroyed a few airports, and learned how the magical transactional friendship. Now it's time to get serious about our strategy. Next lesson is to conduct a full-scale attack and capture enemy territory. First, let's talk about territory. Click on Mumbai to bring up the menu. On left, you see the menu for West India, which is territory we control. You can see there's 5 cities in territory. Every territory has at least 1 city in it. To capture a territory, we'll need to send in armies to occupy those cities. This is what we'll be doing. You can also see the strength of the territory economical sectors. Scripture based on how the GDP output is placed and how badly irradiated it is. How many people are still alive. Capturing a territory will give us access to all of its resources and GDP. Also allow us to freely build new units on it. Your score will also increase when you capture enemy territory, and you'll gain more points depending on how populated it is. Now, we're going to invade Burma. Enemies built up some defenses to try and stop us. We can send in our army divisions to destroy them. We want to avoid casualties where we can and maximize our chance of winning. We'll use other units to back them up. Let's destroy the air defenses with missiles. And then use our air forces to weaken the ground forces so our own armies can destroy them. Also sending combat engineers to build a forward base, which will allow our units to repair and rearm in enemy territory. Start by selecting the SRBM TEL vehicle. Short range ballistic missile distance vehicle. That is what TEL stands for, is distance. The enemy SAM sites will destroy our planes if we get too close. Upgrade the surface to air missiles can also shoot down enemy missiles, which is something to consider. But those ones aren't that lucky. Should nuke them, but that hurts the territory we want to capture. We don't want things to go too out of hand just yet. Most conventional SRBMs or SAM sites destroy them. Only can queue attacks by clicking on target sequence. Alright. How it will work? Are they going to move? Target sequence. Yeah, I do. Click, click. I'm missing something here. Four-star between. Well, I'd imagine so. Oops. Then the next one. Oh wait, that one didn't die? Huh. Interesting. Good, now we don't have to worry about enemy armies and their bases. Armies are hard to destroy and can form a front line, stop other armies from advancing. Army bases can do the same thing, but they can't move. Armies also have to rely on other units and air defenses, which makes them vulnerable to airstrikes if they're undefended. Take advantage of that. Select our airbase, send planes to destroy the enemy army bases. Or hard targets to make a few passes. Feel free to use the SRB launcher to hit them as well. Cool, cool, cool. How's everybody doing today? Are you guys having a good one? Hopefully you're excited about the weekend. Bombardments. Nice, and now we have that as well. Cool. Okay, that's faster. Otherwise, yeah, that's gonna take a long ass time. Rain on standby. Nice. Actually, you can just do this. What do you do when it gets on standby? Just doom scroll or play games. I remember yesterday, I was caught on snowfall, took me 5 hours to get home. Oh wow, instead of 1.5. Oh wow. Ah, there it goes. There, poor monster, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Stay, how are you? Nice. I am pretty well. My sickness is slowly, surely, getting to me. There we go. Now attack this one. Bombard this with everything. Oh, it's nice. Oh, you do it like that, okay. This one is moving in as well. Very cool. To a city as well. Dang. Wait, do you like go home over the holidays for 1.5 hours? Is that like your normal commutes? Hurry this up. Job now. The enemy knows what we're up to. Send in our troops now while they're off guard. We'll send in 2 armies over land and use our army base to deploy a 3rd one using transport planes. You can right click to the issue move orders. Select the army and send it to Mandalay. Be careful to move the army to Mandalay and not attack, because armies are capable of racing cities. We don't want to take that step. Yes. There's a transport modes. Probably no risk of immediate counterattack. Speed is of the essence, so let's rush our transport, put them in transport mode. Transport mode makes the army division more vulnerable and able to shoot and move more quickly. It's gonna be a dangerous maneuver if you're not careful, but it should be okay for now. Set the army to transport mode using the units menu to make it move faster. Click the upwards and downward pointing arrows to change the state of the units. Raise state of the army division twice to get it to transport mode. What are these? Or entrench. Cancel orders. Move there. What's the arrows otherwise? Massacre civilians? No, please don't. Once you do this, will they move? Oh, right, we were just paused again. It's a week when I go to office, luckily changed though, so I'm moving in 2 weeks. Oh, that's nice. Not having to do a 1.5 hour commute seems kind of nice. The same thing with the other army. If you're worried about getting attacked, it's best to keep your armies in assault mode when moving. Either way, send the army to Nate Pijal. It's forced march. These two's attacking. That's getting slightly attacked, I guess. Slightly. Oh, slightly. Trench him. Well, they are very entrenched right now. Oh yeah, it takes a little while here to actually entrench. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, it does. You can't just do things easily. You can't just entrench easily like that. It takes some time. Anyone here ever like set up base camp for military units? It takes like half a day at least, depending on what kind of equipment you got with you. Now, we'll use our army base in Sri Lanka to deploy the last army by a plane. First, pan the map south so you can see the base, and then move the third army to the army base to load them into transport planes. Then select your army base, click the transport plane, just send it out like any other plane. Shift click to the how it automatically drop whatever unit at certain points. Transport plane, deploy the last army. Did I collect this? Oh. It's a hobby. Understandable. I mean, somebody has to break the records, right? And sometimes that's you, Chocolates. You might think no, but actually yes. But actually yes. Oh no. Good thing we entrenched. He's trying to push in, but he can't. He's nothing but a rapscallion. Didn't have time to actually... All troops are placed. They're all kind of enemy cities. We can expect an imminent counterattack, though. Let's see if we can hold the line. What's this?
Vehicle
There's
destroyed.
mucus. Well, 2 places at least. First man lightning probably held the line, but anyone was willing to nuke themselves to make sure we lost it. Hang on. The most tactful move. We'll send in another army division to capture it. It's competent near support them. First, use air power and missile strikes to take out the enemy divisions. You might need to send a bomber to scout out its location again first. Bomber. Where's another army division though? Good music. Totally so retro. Toto. Very current band, very skibidi. Which one is you guys' skibidi band right now that you enjoy? The most skibidi bands? Skibidi poggers? Did heal them up. Additional toilets. Little big is pretty good. I think. I can't remember what they've done. I just know that I've heard stuff on them. Oh shit, they had a fixed coastal gun. Get rigs. Or still 9 away. I can't find them. Oh yeah, true. I was supposed to say Skibidi Rizzler band. Dang. Air power missile strikes. I am trying to do this. I want to die. Heal up that fast. Just keep on clicking there. click, click. Let's give the combat engineer something to deploy. Take a forward operating base menu. All right. I guess maybe he's in the way. Oh, I have to drop it on them. Oh wait, was I supposed to be like inside here? Be able to do this? Yeah. Okay. Is this your power? No, this is the military Borg. Good. Now the forward operating base can repair any units within its radius, including our army division. That should help them hold the line. Now let's finish our mission. And over back to Sri Lanka, then airdrop our last army division to Yangon. Dang, I'm bad at geography. I think I okay, had already done that. Yeah, fully captured territory. We need to wait until the cities are fully occupied. Army divisions will occupy cities that are within their occupation radius. Once they start occupying, a timer will start counting down, showing how long it will take before the city is fully occupied. The bigger and more important a city is, the longer it will take to occupy. Once every city territory is occupied, territory will be captured. Now we just need to wait until we're fully occupied all the cities. Bench the army at Yangon. We can hold off any enemy counterattacks and wait for the territory to capitulate. It might also be worth clicking a city and opening the territory menu for Burma. Trench. Okay, we're already doing this. For Burma? I clicked that definitely wrong. Okay, so we just need to wait for this one to occupy as well, and then you can see that there. Okay, that makes more sense. Burma is now ours. Nice. Let's do a video, by the way. Is this game loud? Now we control the entirety of Burma. Back to the GDP once it's fully assimilated. You can see the simulation progress in the region menu. Also weaken the Asia Pacific faction quite a bit by doing this. Fully occupying a city cuts off the GDP access immediately. It's basically capturing territory and using armies. Capturing territories is good early on. But be careful trying it once the enemy has a well-developed nuclear force. If you push them too far, be ready for things to escalate. Now, you can either return to the main menu or learn about reconnaissance and sensors. I will learn about those. So help me God! Welcome back, Commander. Let's talk about reconnaissance sensors. It's important. It's almost nothing will give you a better advantage over your enemy than knowing what they're going to do so you can prepare for it. Our spy network will be an important part of that. We'll also have to take matters into our own hands. To locate enemy units, we'll need our own units and their sensors. So let's get started. We'll start with one of the simpler and more obvious ways finding enemy units. Fixed radar sites. Select the radar sites that I've highlighted over in Turkey. Thanks for highlighting this. People be like, no, people are just lazy nowadays and need yellow paint for everything. I can't read a map. It's needed. Radar sites are a good way to detect incoming enemy units like aircraft and warships. They can't see very far into enemy territory. Let's send in something that can. Select an airbase. They send out an Awak plane towards London. Make sure the game is on pause. That's like what really keeps my daydreaming from being a superhero a reality. You know, if I just fly around the Earth, like I don't know where to go later on. They're like, oh, you have to go there. I'm like, yeah, like a GPS phone I can use or something. I guess that or pilots. Search it. The air base, okay. Where the heck? There we go. Here are air bases. Is that a drone? Yes, it is. If you select the AWACS, you can see it as an air detection range. So it's ground detection range. AWACS can provide constant surveillance, are great at detecting aircraft and missiles, but aren't as good as detecting ground units. Still, they can be useful as the AWACS flies to the enemy territory, pick up enemy units once they come within range. Whoosh. Alright, didn't want it to go here. Where did you want me to go away? Look at the stars in the backgrounds. I wonder if they're accurate. Where you want me to go? Or do they want us to go over there for the radar sites? Ah, I'm muted. Damn it. I've probably been coughing and then I forgot to not do that. Thank you, Catalyst Dad, for saying that one. And also, yeah, I don't know how long I've been muted. Hopefully not too long. But I've been coughing a lot, so I had to do that one. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's spy plane over Moscow. Let's go. Spy planes are very hard to shoot down, so they can fly deep into enemy territory to find enemy installations. You can also look at an airbase, tell them they have supersonic bombers. I guess that's why people haven't been answering what I've been saying. I've been asking stuff. Spy plane found enemy airbase. Great. Now that we know where it is, we can suspect we used to attack Europe. Also look at the airbase to tell they have supersonic bombers. I have a decent idea of how to survey the ground. Those satellites, special forces we can use. We'll talk about that in different exercises. What about the ocean? See, surface ships, surface submarines are radar easily, just like land units, but submerged submarines are harder. Submarines can only be detected by sonar when they're underwater. Advanced submarines are even better at evading sonar detection. That's not going to stop us though. Build a naval monitoring station. Put it in the highlighted area. And on pause. Find them on their fixed military sites. There we go. And wait for that one. Brrr.
Production complete.
Supposed to have it some. Just build it anywhere. I guess there was an highlighted area.
Production complete.
Over yonder place. There we go. Jackpot. There's an enemy submarine sitting right off the coast. Think about how much damage it could do if we never found this. Basic idea how to find enemy units. If we can spy on our enemies, we can figure out what they're planning and use that against them. Never underestimate the power of reconnaissance. It's like crazy how loud sonar is. Have you guys ever seen like videos of like being outside of a submarine when they use the sonar? You can either return to the main menu or you can talk about air power, start dropping some bombs. Yes, that's what we want. Air power and some bombs. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome back, Commander. And in this next exercise, we're going to talk about air power. I'll teach you about different types of aircraft available. Then I'll show you how to secure air dominance and use it to destroy enemy units and cities. Let's get started. First objective is to take out anything that can threaten the air force, namely enemy aircraft near defense sites. Let's assume we've already found the airbase and SAM site locations using spy planes or satellites. That will destroy them, and we're using air power. Airstrikes are the way to go. Start by destroying their AWACS. You'll remember AWACS are very good at spotting enemy aircrafts. It'll make it easier for the enemies to scramble planes and fight us off. We can destroy their AWACS. They'll have a harder time fighting us. We'll use an intercept to shoot it down. It's like the highlight airbase when you're ready. See, there's multiple types of aircrafts. Second from the left is interceptor. Interceptors are very fast. Have long range missiles. Make them great at destroying large enemy aircraft like bombers, AWACS, transports. They're not very good at fighting smaller aircraft like fighters and don't engage as many targets. They're perfect for destroying the AWACS before they can scramble jets down. Launch the interceptor, shoot down the enemy AWAC. And yes, Rocklo, it's what's the AWACS stand for? Airborne Warning and Control System. Nice. It's nice. No AWACS. Good. Now we'll launch our own AWACS to provide surveillance, support our own operations. Select the eastern airbase shorty and AWACS to get it to patrol points I've highlighted. This will helpful to detect enemy aircrafts. Nice. No, wait, don't do anything. I'm going to use a two-pronged strike to wipe out the enemy airbase and SAM sites. Select the regular airbase and give them orders to attack the nearest enemy airbase. Ronald, how you doing? Doing well? Do this. Now let's select the specialized airbase. Select electronic warfare. New aircrafts. And tell them to destroy the SAM sites. Electronic warfare planes are designed to confuse enemy radar and make our units harder to detect until they're close to the enemy. Also have special missile designed to home in on radar emissions. It's like the ones the SAM sites put out. Take note that the enemy is scrambling jets to attack our planes as soon as they can detect them. So we have AWACS. We can spot and engage enemy fighters sooner, give advantage. Winning in air combat is heavily dependent on technological advantages and numbers. Advantages like AWACS, of course, and electronic warfare will also make a difference. Keep attacking until the sites and air bases are destroyed. If the attack fails, build more aircraft, keep pushing. There we go. Walk in the snow with the dog. Very lively despite her old age. Nice. Pum, pum, pum. Is this one actually managing or what's? There we go. Good. Yeah, destroy the enemy's air power and the air defenses. You can freely attack them with planes. Let's talk about the bombers we have available. 3 major types. First type is regular strategic bombers. They can carry any type of bomb or air-to-ground weapon. They can also use air-launched ballistic missiles, which have more range than free-fall bombs and are therefore safer to use. Not as destructive. Strategic bombers can also fly very long distances that are slow. Secondly, we have multi-role attack aircraft, which are similar to fighters. You use air-to-air weapons, small air-to-ground weapons. You can't carry heavy bombs or ballistic missiles. You can carry nuclear cruise missiles, though, which makes them great against light targets. You'll find them attached to minor air bases and aircraft carriers. Lastly, are high-speed bombers. High-speed bombers are very fast and can carry heavy bombs, but can't use guided weapons or missiles. They're difficult to shoot down because of their speed, but they can't attack from distance and require specialized airbase for them. Now, where were we? Let's destroy those army bases. They're hard targets, and we don't want to give the enemy time to respond. So let's turn up the heat. Equip your strategic bombers with nuclear albums and use them to destroy the enemy airbase. Of course, ALBM stand for attack long range missile. Yep, I'm pressing everything wrong. Try to repair this. Good luck with that, dude. That's pretty long range stuff though. Shooting all the way from over here. Zoom. Dang. Normally this would be a great time to exploit the enemy's weakness and invade them, but if we don't have time to build an army, there's risk we'll rebuild and retaliate. Well, we can always just nuke them. Select the specialized airbase. Armor high-speed bombers with 25 megaton weapons and destroy Delhi, Lahore, and Kolkata. Nice. Whoosh. Honestly, there's a surprising amount of people who survive these nuclear blasts. No warheads in stock. I have to make this. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, we're just waiting for that then. I guess we can't really like get rid of it completely, maybe.
Production complete.
What? Bracken? Are you talking about? Roy, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. A couple more seconds. Yeah, I guess that works. Dang, that's radioactive over there where I dropped, you know, 15 million of them. Well done. Now strike the enemy while avoiding going too deep in enemy territory. You can use their strategic bombers to launch nuclear album strike. Down Mumbai. The wrong ones. Nuclear albums. Where are those then? Bombs. Look at this. Is it really not just these? Oh yeah, these two as well. There we go. Excellent work. There are plenty of other ways to use air power. I hope you experiments with different tactics and strategies, but this will give you a good foundation to work on. You return to main menu, or we can talk about naval warfare next. I mean, it wouldn't have been better tomorrow, right? So the timing is unfortunate. Come back. The next exercise is a crash course in naval warfare. We'll discuss different types of warship. available on how to use them in a fleet, as well as how to use the various types of submarines. Let's start by deploying our fleet. Carry at the center. Click the carry in the deployment menu. Click the cruiser. Bloop. Good. It's worth noting that you only need to issue orders to lead ships and escorts if we follow around. Like any targets you assign later, we'll use this carrier group to attack an enemy faction with airstrikes, but for now, let's build a destroyer patrol. Build a group of 2 destroyers, deploy them in the marked area, and then on pause. Just go there maybe? I don't know. Build a group of 2 destroyers. I can't build anything in production. Wait, did I miss something again? Damn it. I think I missed something there. Click the carry in the deployment menu. Click the cruiser. Destroy it twice. Do destroyers like this. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. So that's how they are built as well. Right. So they're actually like escorts if you do them at the same time. Talk broadly about warship types we're putting down. Select destroyer. Destroyers are relatively small and fast. They have good anti-missile defenses. They're good at detecting enemy submarines. Good for patrols and protecting fleets from submarine attacks. Now select the cruiser. Cruisers aren't as fast as destroyers, aren't as effective against enemy submarines. They have much more firepower. Use cruisers to overwhelm and destroy enemy warships and targets on land using cruise missiles. You can also carry nuclear cruiser missiles. Lastly, select the aircraft carrier. Aircraft carriers, unsurprisingly, carry aircraft. Use them to conduct airstrikes against enemy land and sea targets and defend against opposing aircraft. Aircraft carriers can do incredible amounts of damage, but are vulnerable without escorts. Always keep them well protected. Now, let's put our destroyers on a patrol course. Root out enemy submarines or give us advanced warnings of any enemy fleet movements. Select the lead destroyer in the patrol. Shift click a few points to have them move through the highlighted area to the left. Left click on existing node to have the destroyer loop back around the points and create a patrol circuits. Wait. Oh yeah, shift click. There we go, that's it. It was. I think. This attack and destroy the enemy submarine. Not over yet. Our Horizon Radar picked up a second launch for the ocean. Second
city has been bombed.
submarines. About to destroy the eastern seaboard.
A city has been bombed.
So how do we go with that one then? What we can do now, get our
The city
revenge.
has
Let's
been
pay East
bombed.
Asia visits with our carrier group. Build a resupply ship in the production menu, then add it to the carrier fleets. You can add a unit following a 16 units immediately by deploying directly on top of it. Alright. Build a resupply ship. There's a lot of stuff to learn in this one. It's a long tutorial, but I bet it's worth it. Betterino. Bombardino. What's everyone doing today, though? You guys having a good one? Enjoying your Fridays? To the best of your abilities?
Production complete.
Resupply ships can replenish any expendable weapons. Use it to make sure the carrier plenty of bombs to drop. Now, select the carrier and move the fleet to East Asia highlighted area. Meh. There we go. I wonder if you want to like avoid the large open seas just because of the waves and stuff. That's just what you do normally. It's just fastest way to go like this, maybe. Go all of East Asia SAM sites. Apparently we're doing this by ourselves. That's cool. Four-hour workshop yesterday. Still feeling it. Why the two W's? Was it because of a werewolf shop? Werewolf workshop? It's like the carriers start hitting their cities with nuclear bombs. Tokyo, Beijing, Seoul, and Osaka are primary targets. Wow. That's really crazy. I wish I was better as Okay, we're taking Tokyo, we're taking Osaka, Beijing, Shanghai, Seoul. It was supposed to be up here, right? Oh, there we go. It's indicated there's an enemy SSBN off the coast of Vietnam in the highlight area. We don't know if it has escorts. Attack submarines can be deadly. We should keep our distance. Select the carrier. Sail close to Da Nang. The naval helicopter to find the submarine. Naval helicopter is good at finding enemy units that can sink enemy submarines. Regular warships can shoot them down easily though, so be careful. What's the Da Nang? Good, good. We'll get there. Nice. It's a really cool game, honestly. Really, really cool. A little bit of things that I can see getting patched in the tutorial, but really, really cool. There it is. Found it, sunk it. Let's talk about how to use submarines now. There's a few friendly submarines off the coast of Greenland. Go over there, select the submarine, center of the wolf pack. By the Greenland. Submarine is known as SSBN, a ballistic missile submarine. Carries long-range nuclear-armed ballistic missiles that can destroy enemy cities. Use these like mobile, well-hidden underwater missile silos. Very hard to find and destroy. Then use them to take the enemy by surprise or a second strike option if destroyed or other weapons. Now select one of the escorts. Bad timing for the spawn stream. I don't think it would have been better tomorrow though. I was supposed to take down. It's a SSGN, or cruise missile submarine. Like the name suggests, it fires cruise missiles, including nuclear ones. These are designed to take on enemy surface ships and overwhelm them with a hail of cruise missiles. It can also be used to quickly destroy targets on land as well. Russia knows we're at war with East Asia, while planning an attack right now. Let's get them first by surprise, destroy their missile silos using SSBN, take them while they're off guard. By default, our submarines run deep to avoid detection. We have to bring the submarines close to the surface, fire the missiles, select the sub, and attack the silo.
Guess we're going very close then. Over here first. I think the biggest nuke submarine ever made was like the Typhoon, wasn't this? Had like something insane like 36 like 30-ton missiles or something. We shoot here? Oh wow, when we surface we get like way higher. Way larger range. We shoot there. It's just weapon drawing. Was it this one they want us to be? Oh wow, you could do it from there. Can you go down again? Getting that one as well. Well, we used a little bit too many there. Hopefully it doesn't do anything weird. There we go. Cool. Well done. Basic naval warfare. Plenty of other tactics and technology you can employ. Yeah. That should be enough to get started. Now you can return to main menu and learn how the missile defense works. It's a lot of stuff to learn. Very cool though. I wonder how many more things there are to learn. Welcome back, Commander. In this exercise, we're going to put together a missile defense network. Let me preface this disclaimer. Missile defenses aren't going to save everyone. Mathematically, it's much safer, much easier to attack with nuclear missiles than it is to shoot all of them down. Especially once MERV comes into equation. Missiles are always going to get through and people are going to die. That's the reality of the situation. A good missile defense system can help us protect a few critical assets, buy us some time. The most important part of the missile defense network is the way to know the missiles are coming in the first place. We'll need early warning radars. Let's build some now. Select over horizon radar. Put them in each of the highlighted areas. With the right upgrades, you can also use AWACS to detect incoming missiles. Early warning satellites are another option. They're mobile and hard to hit, but have their own disadvantage too. And we can detect missiles. We need a way to shoot them down. We can deploy
mid-course and terminal anti-ballistic missile sites, ABM sites for short. Also point defense weapons for tactical systems. We'll talk about those later. Let's start with some mid-course ABMs. Our priority is to protect our missile silos and command structures. Place 3 mid-course ABM sites in the highlighted areas. Now let's build some terminal ABMs. Build 2 terminal ABM sites near the command centers. Terminal ABMs have very short range, but are very effective against any targets that can engage. Also very positionable and can be used as advanced warships. Their best use as a last line of defense against anything that our mid-core system can't intercept. For protecting very specific assets, they also won't be fooled by decoy warheads. An effective missile defense network will need to layer mid-course and terminal ABM systems to give us a good coverage. Kangaroos mostly kick, don't they? Or try to drown people. Lastly, we also shoot down incoming missiles with lasers. Lasers are extremely reliable against individual warheads. They have short range, good against weapons like hypersonic missiles or hypersonic glide vehicles that are hard for regular ABM systems to hit. Deploy a laser defense complex near the command center. Yes, that's the command center. Do we have another command center? I just don't want to press it wrong. Now, let's see how our defenses do. That's the command bunker. This is just the main exercise. This is just an exercise. And like I said, missile defense are far from perfect, so we take some hits. Don't worry too much. Unpause when you're ready. Looks like the salvo is finished. Our early warning radar has another advantage. It can calculate the launch position for any missile it detects. It means now we know exactly where the enemy silos are. Though the ABMs aren't always a reliable way to stop missiles, but do you know what's really reliable? Destroying the launchers where they can shoot at us again. Order our missile silos to counterattack and destroy the enemy launch sites. Where did they come from? I didn't see where the heck they came from. Am I shooting at anything around us? That feels excessive. Incredibly excessive too. Must be around here or over there, right? Okay, probably they're from over there. So I'm just gonna bomb. Oh yeah, there we go. Very cool. That's a lot of nukes, I'll admit. A lot of it at the same time. Some people might say, wow, that's a little bit overkill, nerd. For every missile silo, you send 6 nukes. But I believe in the Goldilocks method. Next time, we'll have a little bit too few. Then at one point, we'll find just the right amount of nukes. Counter-force attacks against the enemy's nuclear weapons are our best chance of minimizing the damage they can do to us. Be warned, it's messy and can put our own weapons in danger, so keep in mind when we plan your strategy. That's just quick notes about point defense. Certainly, it's like warships can shoot down slower incoming missiles if they have sieves or missile defense SAMs. Sieves are like those missile like robot turrets, right? These systems are only effective against weapons like cruise missiles, but they can provide a lot of extra protection. Not going to have much use against nuclear ballistic missiles though. Those are the basics of missile defense. Remember, if your enemy knows what they're doing, they won't be able to shoot down their missiles forever. Missile defense can buy you some time and protect your key assets, but they won't save everyone. Now, you can return to the main menu so you can talk about satellites. Welcome back, Commander. Next, we're going to talk about the assets to our outer space. In essence, type of satellites available, how to deploy them, what they can do. All right. Build a space operations center, satellite relay station. Satellite relay, space operation.
Production complete.
Build a spy satellites. You do that over here. Spy satellite is over here. Warning satellites. Spy. Oh, there we go. Port of Australia. It's crazy, man. Man, like, I'm gonna have a country that's also a continent. Place satellite in such a way that its orbital path most of Russia. Okay. Cool. And goes like that. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Woo. He spin this, yeah, he's got like, ooh. Space radar putting Australia in the highlight area. Alright. Space radar.
Production complete.
Take a few seconds for satellites comes to view, assuming the orbit actually passes the space radar. Better. Alright, so there we go. Production, build, launch, warning satellites. Pacific doesn't have New Caledonia. I don't know what that is. It's like a fancy thing, but it might just be an actual thing. So I'm very bad at geography.
Production complete.
Early warning satellites can detect nuclear missiles launched over a wide area. I can't see anything else. Like the name suggests, they're good at providing early warning. Now place the early warning satellites. The satellite sees a missile taking off in the air. We'll know about it. Few other satellites hypothetically deploy. Very difficult to design and build. Let's just talk about it quickly. Ballistic defense missile can shoot down incoming ballistic missile within a certain range. They're good at what they do, but they're always moving, which hurts their consistency. Doesn't bolster your missile defenses. Don't rely on them. Kinetic attack satellites can drop giant metal rods, smashing the ground, destroy everything around where they hit, and use them to destroy enemies' assets. They're not quite destructive enough to be useful against cities. Lastly, hunter-killer satellites have anti-satellite weapons, also known as ASATs, and shoot down other satellites. Speaking of which, to kill off the enemy satellite now, there are a few ways to do it. Direct send ground-based missiles are the simplest. Build ASAT in the production menu and arm missile silos. ASAT, you say? Are the ASATs around here?
Production complete.
I can shoot down the satellites. Very cool. Go and kill that satellite. Where did the ASAT go then? I probably don't need to use the 5 megaton ICBM for that one. Wait, where the heck did it go? Must be in some other place then.
Production complete.
Yes, here we go. Wait, where? Guess we're waiting for this one. start a war with them. Well done. Be warned, advanced laser satellites can intercept incoming ASATs. It might be hard to shoot those big ones down. Of course, we have a laser that's big enough. Enemy satellites close enough. It's basic space warfare. It's more this covert action. I don't have time for covert action. It was really fun. We did go over time as well for spawn segments quite a bit. Thanks to Slytherin for sponsoring the segments. Very cool game. I really want to check it out more. Very long tutorial though, which is probably good because it's a very advanced game. I mean, there is a reason why it has 95% on Steam right now, which is like a crazy good amount, isn't it? 95% positive reviews. Insane. Pretty goddamn crazy. Anyway. What's we're talking about? Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate tacos. Yeah, actually, I'll see your cute face tomorrow for something more, and enjoy the rest of the evening. Bye-bye.